Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Yo, what's the word? Sorry we are late, but welcome to another show, one of the dope shows on YouTube, where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney Egger. I got my guy, Macaroni Tony, with me, and I got my dog, Unbiasedly Raw. What's the word? How y'all feeling, bro?
Shit, ain't nothing to it but to do it. It's Friday, baby.
Man, who Friday. You telling, boy?
I'm Courtney, I'm gonna stay on long as I can because that medicine's still kicking in, boy.
That medicine still kicking in on you.
Yeah, no, I took a good massive nap though. I ain't had no sleep like that in a minute, boy.
That boy's feeling good.
Under the pillow.
Yeah, bro. That's how I felt. I woke up. I didn't even know what day it was when I got back home and woke up.
Oh, that's that.
Yeah,
that's
I'm free now. Right now. I'm free now.
An hour later, you still had them little lines in your face, had them wrinkles.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know you getting some real sleep when you get the lines and the crease that's on your body because your shirt you've been sitting there the whole time. You wake up, you pull your shirt up, you got lines in there. What you like? No, I was sleep.
Dad be like, take me through there.
Yup.
Hell yeah, them days.
But before we get started, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Also, don't forget, for those of you who don't see the live stream, who don't catch us live, all the clips that we talk about, they get clipped up, and we repost them up as a single form video. So go check the videos out. So whatever topics that you're interested in, go and check those long form videos out. You know what I'm saying? Just in case if you miss it, or you can just come back and rewatch the live stream. But we always post. I'm always posting the clips that we talked about. Anyway, just go watch those long form videos. Let's run those numbers up too. All right. So I want to go ahead and get started, bro. I want to go ahead and lock in and talk about this first topic of the night. So apparently there's this teenager who just got caught up by the police in Crystal Lake. In Crystal Lake, y'all know where Crystal Lake is from. Y'all remember Crystal Lake? Friday the 13th, Jason Voorhees.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Yes, sir. And so apparently she ended up getting caught up by the police. Come to find out she had some alcoholic beverage. She was under the influence.
Uh-oh.
And apparently she had the nerve to start talking back to these police officers. So we're gonna go ahead and dive into it, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So
yes, sir.
Hold on, let me put it in.
Then I'm going to search your vehicle.
You don't have the warrant to do that.
Actually, I have probable cause because I observed alcohol.
You don't have warrant to do that. I have a right to not let you search my car.
Unfortunately.
No, I have a right to not let you search my car.
We're not doing this.
I have a right to not let you search my car. No, my right. You know I have a right to not let you search my car.
Okay, listen.
There's a little weed in the center console. There's a pipe I see.
I've been pulled over before, and I know you don't have a right to search my car.
It's an exception to the law. It's called a mobile conveyance.
You guys looked in my car before you had the right to search my car, and you saw the weed, and so you don't have a right to search my car. You don't have a right to search my car.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I'm telling you for a fact you don't have a right to search my car.
So I'm gonna go one of two ways, okay? I would rather not put you in handcuffs. I don't want to put you in handcuffs, okay? I don't want to. If you're cooperative, we can figure this out and work through it.
I'm just saying you can't search my car without a warrant. With seeing a bull in my car, you can't search my car without a warrant.
So I know the law.
I know the law.
Okay.
because I've looked it up and I know you can't search my car without a warrant, so I'm not allowing you
Ellie, I'm
to.
giving you one of two choices. You can go stand by that squad car with these two gentlemen. If you do not want to do that, your second choice is I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? Which do you choose? I'm going to give you, I'm not arguing with you. I'm going to give you one opportunity right now.
You can't search my car without a warrant.
So what are y'all thoughts on this?
Shawty wildin', because why are you talking back to authority like that? Out here with that little Minecraft head.
But, the Minecraft head.
You see that big old black head? Yeah, nah. You over there, you was already fucking up, and now that you've been talking to, you're escalating the situation. I know, I be advocating for my brothers to escalate situations sometimes just because we got a bad rapport with the cops. But shit, you got privilege on your side. So what you escalating for? Then you bucking up and everything. Like, you asking for it at this point. So I just think Shorty tripping.
I got a couple things. One is majority of times when I see people, when they be doing all this overacting shit, bro, they be guilty. No, they be guilty, dog. They be guilty, bro. Like, they be doing a whole bunch of stuff to get the mirror going so you don't look. Another thing, I'm gonna check it out. I said I'm gonna stop being long with it. The second thing is, the law is they can check your shit if they got probable cause.
Yeah,
and they saw the pipe in the middle of the middle console, so they can check that shit all you want, and it was exposed right there. That's like you driving down the damn street. Police pull you over. You got a bottle of yak in the middle console and it's open, and you like, yeah, you can't check my car.
Like, no, what you mean? No. You said big bottle.
It's right there. It looked like you took a shot right there, boy. Look, it's open. And the third thing is I just seen a lot of like videos like this. You remember when we were talking about police need police cams, so we'll know everything that's going on. Mm-hmm. I'm seeing way more videos of civilians acting up way more than the cops acting up these days, bro. This shit is actually bad on their end. And the third, and I guess the final thing is, hey, if I be slurring and stuff, y'all, I still got a little medicine in me. The last thing is, I see a lot of this, a lot of these videos. They be giving women buku chances more than the dude, boy.
Oh, like, yeah,
they had her say, look, I do not want to put you in handcuffs. Can you please come down? She ain't coming down. Hey, look, please come down. Is that, bro? If that was a dude, that boy would have been on the ground right now.
Yeah.
4 police cars pulled up, on the way, goddamn. But overall, I hate when people be acting like this. They be getting all their knowledge from social media. And they be like, I know my rights and all that type of stuff. No, you saw other people do the same dumbass shit that you was doing. Like, cause she in college. I had a situation like that when I was college. I had open container in my car in college, and the police looked in. They poured all the alcohol out and all this stuff, and they just gave me a ticket, and I just cooperated. They just gave me what I say.
Nigga, that was almost jail time, boy. That's law and order, homie.
Oh no, I wasn't driving. Like, we was in a parking lot, and then they showed up, but it doesn't matter. That's when I found out it doesn't matter. You just can't have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why
it don't matter if you parked or not. See, I didn't know, but I didn't sit there act like a dumbass and act like I knew. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I thought me and my homeboys, we had drove to the club. We said we're gonna pull up at the club. We pull up to the club. We in college, so we had the Amsterdam and shit. You know what I'm saying? The cheap ass shit. And we made our drinks and we just pre-grade in the car before we go in the club, and we'll buy some drinks when we're in the club, but you ain't gotta buy that much when you get in there. Yep. So we thought we was playing it smart, but police came, walked by. They were patrolling the area, because it's a college town or whatever. So they always just walking around. Right. Long story short, bro, they just gave me a ticket, and let me go. We just cooperated. It was two of my homeboys, and they gave me a ticket and let us go, bro.
Hey,
All this extra shit that social media telling people to do, like and the thing about social media ain't even telling people to do. They just witnessing shit, and they be like, "I'm gonna do that next time," but you never see it go right.
yeah, that's all. That's also another thing too, though. And considering this fact too, looking at the optics of it, it is, you know, it's a woman on woman situation. So you got an 18-year-old girl. She don't know what the hell she done. She's just being stupid, and she's drunk on top of that. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a woman cop. You know, of course, the main thing is she gonna try her best to de-escalate the situation because, you know, she don't want to see her go to jail. But it's like, hey, shorty, you continue to keep running your mouth, I'm gonna have to put you in these handcuffs. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you, but you keep on coming at me. So I'm gonna have to apply some force to you. So there was a lot of grace given here. In most cases too, she would have got grace either way. Young 18-year-old being stupid, everybody's gonna say, well, you know, I was an 18-year-old at one point in time, so I get it. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to send you to jail, but I need you to calm the fuck down because if you continue to keep talking, it's up. But in this situation though, I wish we would have known if she would have went to jail though. That's my question.
That's the end of the video?
Yeah, that's the end. Yeah, that's the end of the video.
Oh,
That's the
I thought you were stopping and just seeing how much.
Damn,
I want to know how drunk she was though.
From the looks of it, it looked like she was mildly drunk, but it didn't like she was sloppy.
Yeah,
shit like that.
Cause that's why I be saying, bro. Sometimes people you see videos like this, and they be like, "Oh, she was drunk," but I'm like, I don't think she was all the way out of her mind, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was like some stuff with her. She really thought she was like eating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think so too.
Like, I don't see how you got two police right there, and you think you talking shit to them like this gonna end well.
Right.
Like you know when you go to work and you got that manager that you really don't fuck with, you hate their ass, and then as soon as they start fucking with you, like today is not gonna go well.
Right.
Those cops at work, and now you that manager that's on some bullshit. Now the only difference is they got some power, so now it's not gonna go right for real. You finna go in the back of the seat, my boy.
Going to the back of the seat, my boy.
That uncomfortable ass seat in the back. Ain't no cushion. That shit feel like that yellow chair that we had when we was kids, that little yellow chair.
Yeah. Man, hell no. Nah.
That coloring time chair.
Listen, thank God, I've been blessed to never have had to ride in the back of you know what I'm saying, back of one of them joints. Cause dog.
I have. It ain't what that crackhead in Atlanta? What no fun. What no fun. Hey yo, the crazy thing is the cop, bro, he was like, look, you okay, you'll be all right. You get your buzz, right. You'll be all right. Don't worry about it. Chill out, you know. I'm sitting there asking questions, not in anything incriminating. He was like, look, you okay? I just gotta do my job. You cooperate, everything. You go to court. It kind of probably be dismissed. You'll be all right.
Yep.
It was like another day to him. To me, my heart beating. I was like, man, my parents gonna find out. My brother gonna find out. Everybody gonna find out. I'm just the worst motherfucker ever. God damn.
Everything going in your head. He's like, man, this some bullshit here, boy.
My life over. I'm gonna get fired from my job. Dog, life was over, bro. Let me tell you.
Every day. Oh shit. But any final thoughts on this one before we move on to the next topic?
Hey people, do not do what they did in that video. Just comply and just, you know, figure that shit out at court. Get you a good lawyer, bro.
Facts. Pretty much when you in a compromising situation like that and you already know deep down inside that you fucking up, don't do anything that could escalate the situation, because 8 times out of 10 it's not gonna go the way that your altered mind state is making you think it's gonna go.
Also, one more thing. You get away with a lot of stuff if you just shut the fuck up.
Boy.
Cause if she would have shut the fuck up, right? We don't know at the end of it. She might, because they said they had a pipe in there. But if she would just shut the fuck up and got pulled over, whatever, and then they let her go, you know what I'm saying? all the pipe and everything in that car. Once they put you in the back of that paddy wagon or the back of that car, they searching your shit and they gonna find way more shit than they actually pulled you over with if you riding dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
And
I ain't
especially
saying be no. I ain't saying be no B word. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying be no B word because everybody was like, oh, he one of them shucking and jiving ass people. He just with the white man. I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying,
You tap
yeah.
dancing.
If you know you riding dirty, shut the fuck up,
Bro, you a paid bro. You a paid actor, bro. You a playing. You a playing, man.
I mean, honestly, even if you don't know, if you know your homies ride in your car and they be dirty, you don't know what the fuck they done left behind. Chill out.
Yeah,
chill out. I'm saying you in a compromised situation. You yelling and stuff. It's not gonna go the way they do this every day. You get pulled over for this situation every blue moon or some shit.
Yep.
Unless you in like a place that got a lot of crime, but like it's a every blue moon. They do this shit every day. And guess what? They human beings too, and they might got some shit going on at home. You made it. You made a day today.
Yep.
You know what? I usually give people a pass. You going to jail today?
All because you on some bullshit. See, you fucked up money. You know what? You going?
They ain't gonna hurt you. They ain't gonna hurt you or nothing like that. They just said, I ain't gonna be lenient. You going to jail?
Yep.
Yeah. You going to jail? No, homie.
That's right. But hey, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Like I said, we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. So I want to go ahead and move. I want to move to this next topic, right? So speaking of teenagers, there's this teacher that's under fire right now for recording himself and talking about what it's like to be an adult, talking about adulthood. And so a lot of people are giving him back. I'm not gonna say back shots. That's crazy.
You finna say backlash.
What do you mean by that?
Backlash. You getting backlash.
How you gonna and still say it and still have a pause moment, dog?
I said, hey, listen. I had to. I gotta do it for myself. So I gotta hold myself accountable.
Look, word is born, sure. Never do that again, sure. Word the mother.
But we're gonna get into it. And then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. That's right.
For the backlash.
Let's rock out, bro.
83 points of craziness.
That's it, bro.
Don't rush being grown. It's overrated. If I had to rate being an adult, if I could go on the internet and write a comment to rate my experience as an adult, I would give it 1 star. My comment would be very bad, would not recommend. I want to be grown. You don't want these problems. Do you know when you become an adult, you do not get to do what you want to do? You do not get to go where you want to go? I think it's a misconception. When I get grown, I can do whatever I want to do. No, you can't. You can do whatever you can afford to do. Number one. Number two, especially once you have kids, you do whatever your kids allow you to do. Because that's your first responsibility. Plus, you got to pay for a place to stay. In Arkansas, that's between $900 and $2,000 a month. Getting a car, that's between $300 and $500 a month. Car insurance, that's about $250 a month. We still hadn't got a haircut, hadn't got our hair done, hadn't bought a new pair of shoes, haven't gone out, hadn't had a good time, haven't gone to the comedy show, haven't gone to the basketball game, haven't done any of that. It's overrated. I would advise you to enjoy being a child. Enjoy being a teenager. Why? Why do I say that? Because you have 70 years to be an adult. From age 18 all the way to 88. You live to be 88 years old. That's 70 years that you're going to be an adult. You're only going to be a child for 17 years. I want to encourage you to embrace being a child.
Huh. So what are y'all thoughts on that? Y'all think he's cooking on that? You think he's making some great points, or do you disagree?
He got backlash?
Yeah. He was getting backlash off of that.
Hold on, what's some of the things they were saying?
That I don't know. Let's see.
Well, while you pull that up, that man is cooking with grease. He ain't never lied, not name time once.
Shit, I don't know. I can't pull it up right now.
He cooked. Cause when I was a kid, I wanted to be grown too. Like, oh, you know, grown folks, they always look like they having fun, partying, all this. You got a car, you could drive to wherever you want. Yeah, go ahead and drive, motherfucker. That gas costs. You see folk crying right now. And we just started these high gas prices with Trump. Because it was like a 3-year stretch under Biden, boy. I done damn near scratched my neck down to the skeleton. I got a big ass Yukon. I be driving. One time I filled that bitch up. It damn near hit 200. Boy, I must have almost fell out at the pump.
Ooh, shit.
But what the fuck I'm gonna do? One thing I'm gonna do is drive.
What I lost away?
So that gas going in regardless. But he's spitting. It's like, you know, you might have 5-6 concerts come to your city back to back. You gonna have to pick the best 2 out of 5. You ain't going to all of them. Unless you fucking on Groupon, and I'm sorry, I grew up poor, so I'm bougie now. I can't just be anywhere in the building. If I'm closer on Snapchat and Instagram than I am in the building, I ain't going. I'll stay home. Shit. Just like I told y'all, I was just at Cardi B. I was front row. I was all up under the ass. I might as well damn near been a G-string in that bitch.
Hell nah. Not that.
I see some other people that was in the building posting off Snapchat. They might as well been a light bulb on the ceiling. The motherfuckers had to zoom in from God's seats. Niggas was on the Spirit flight zooming in talking about I'm in the building. Hell no. So yeah, nah, he could.
My thing is, he ain't even say the bad shit yet. That ain't even the bad shit. Yeah. He ain't say get laid off for work. Then you got a family.
That in there.
He ain't say you got in a wreck and you ain't got no insurance. He ain't say you get in a wreck and got insurance. He ain't even talk about deductibles yet. He ain't talk about premiums. He ain't talk about death in the family because people that you grew up with, they getting old and you ain't gonna see them no more. So a piece of you on forever and shit. He ain't even say none of that shit. So he getting flagged. I think if any of the people have an issue with what he said and he's talking to children that look like they in high school, right? The only reason why he's saying that because it's finna come soon. And it's gonna come sooner for a lot of them in there way faster than other ones because they're gonna go to college and you semi still under that protection. You know what I'm saying? You still not really being a all adult. When you in college, I am an adult. I feel I'm by myself because your parents ain't around and shit. Everything good, but you really realize when you after college, and you be like, ooh, I gotta find me an apartment. My parents told me they kicking me off the cell phone plan. I gotta find my own cell phone plan, and now you up there in that bitch, and they asking you questions that you don't know. This is just a cell phone. It's just a cell phone. You hold up. How many minutes do I need? Hold up. Do I need? Hey, Dad. When I was on y'all plan, did you have the unlimited plus expanded? What do I need?
Like, which one y'all had?
Right. He ain't got to the like. He ain't go to the like the stuff that can change the trajectory of your adulthood. Like he ain't even talk about the mistakes that you can make as an adult. So if anybody has an issue, I think that's a microcosm of the issue in our community, or just people, us as American in general, is that people do not like to face difficulty. They don't like to hear it, therefore they get ill and prepared for it because they just do not want to hear it. And this is one of those guys and OGs that I had when I was in college, in high school, and also in high school that told it what it is.
Right.
Took it with a grain of salt. You listen to it, but I'm glad he said it because those kids that's in that classroom, they're gonna get introduced to adulthood and be like, I remember that dude, that muscle dude in my 10th grade. He came and talked to us with them tight ass pants. He had some tight ass pants, but he was telling the truth though.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas always got to throw a joke in that thing. It was like he was cooking though, but with them tight ass.
He was cooking though, but you know, if he sneezed, he would have bust out of all that clothes. If he sneezed, what good time or a good cough, a COVID cough, boy. He gonna be down to a tank top.
Yo, chill out. That's wild.
So if he was to actually put all like the real adulthood shit, it would have been half a star or a quarter star.
I mean,
but
that's what
for
I
the
was
people that got an issue,
at all.
the people that got the issue are the same ones that be sending their badass kids to school and making these teachers finna pull out their damn hair, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why don't nobody want to be teachers no more, because those the ones that got the problem. They send their badass kids to school.
So let me ask y'all a question then. Do y'all wish I was still teenagers?
Hell yeah.
I don't.
Hell yeah.
I don't. It was cool. You know, it was good. I enjoyed my time as a kid. You know, I had the opportunity to be a kid and have that fun. But I don't think so, bro.
In this economy, take me back.
Man, hell no. It don't even matter to me, bro.
I think we didn't got to the point in our age. It's like I would give adulthood a thumbs down, but I think what he's trying to do a compare and contrast is their mindset at their age right now. It's not cracked up of what you think it is currently.
Yeah, because everybody, like we all were teenagers at one point, and we all like, damn, I can't wait till I become 19, 20, and somebody probably said that, and like, oh, when I become older, I'm gonna be doing this. But I'm not gonna. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff you can do now. He just didn't go into context, other things of how to do it. Like you ain't gonna be able to go where I can go any fucking where I want to go right now. Like you ain't finna sit and tell me I can go anywhere I want to.
You could, but before you do it, you have to have discernment. What the kids in there, they thinking they just gonna do whatever they want to do. You can do whatever you want to do, but you got the discernment to understand of like, should I do it, and what's the I guess you do a deductive reasoning thing that you have to do.
Yeah, it's the deductive reasoning, but
with the kids, ain't no deductive reasoning. They not worried about that shit. They just gonna go out, have a good time.
Think about it. But hold up though. But hold up though. When you're saying that, because of course, people as you get older, you're like, okay, I can understand it from his point of view. But the way that he explained it, and again, I'm thinking about the kids that's listening to him, that sit down, listen to what he's saying. Like, oh, so you telling me I can't get up and go whenever I want to go? I can't get up and do this. Well, what if I don't have kids? I ain't got kids, so what you fucking mean? I can get up and go anywhere I want to go, whenever and however I want to do it. Now, if he would have said, if he would have said what he was saying, and then added the context, like this is the reason why. But also, if you're able to do this, then you can do this, that, and the third. He was just giving it from one side instead of both sides.
I think he was giving a very high level explanation, because if you was to sit there and actually go in detail, they still not going to be able to understand it. You, on the other hand, as an adult, when he say you ain't going to be able to do what you want to do, that's that deductive reasoning that's going on in that discernment. I hear what he say, and what he's saying, you not going to be able to do everything you want to do. You could, but there's going to be some cause and effect based off the situation that you in. That's what us adults know. They don't know that. In their head, I just want to do everything I want to do. Okay, let's say that you married and you just doing whatever you want to do. You out with your homeboys, you going out 3-4 times a night, and you married and got kids. Is that the most conducive things that you have that you need to do? No, that's not. You could do it. You can do it. But when you use a deductive reason, I could do it, but I'm not, because I'm raising kids, and then that's going to make my wife seem like, what the fuck you got going on that you need to go out 4 or 5 times a week all year? You know what I'm saying? All right, now, so if you tell that, hold on.
But you don't talk about a wife and a husband. What if they're single? What if they ain't got that responsibility? Then what?
You got a goddamn job. If you going out 4 times a week and you spending all your money, now you done spent all your money. You can't even pay your damn bills because you have to use deductive reason. Should I go out 4 times a week and I'm just starting out and I got rent and I got car note, all that stuff that he listed, you're not gonna have enough. You're gonna be either paid, you're gonna be paying check to check, or you're not gonna have enough, and then your credit gonna get fucked up. And now it's a whole laundry list of shit that you ain't gonna be able to do because you was able to do whatever the fuck you want to do all the time. So it's like cause and effect situation.
So what if they're responsible enough and everything doesn't require them spending money, but they going out every night though? What if they just going out? Because we don't always got to equate them to blowing bread, but they're going out every night. But I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. I'm asking questions because guess what?
And I'm finna give you the answer.
Hold on, bro. I know you ready to get to it, bro. Hold on.
I already know what you about to say. Go ahead, bro.
Get to it, but you gotta remember people listening too, so you gotta let me get the question out, bro. So the people, what I'm asking, okay, this person here, you got to have deductive reason and everything, right? So they have good budgeting skills. They understand this, but they're going out 4 times a week. They're still responsible. They're waking up early as fuck. We know a lot of people who work 2 or 3 jobs. They're working up late. They're still making it to their job on time, doing what they're supposed to do. So then what?
This conversation is heavily implied in general. Most people not doing that. So if we go through the conversation, the things you laid out, that's not most people. They not finna do that. So in general, most people are gonna operate under the thing that I'm saying, and he's trying to prepare them for that. Most people is not going to be making straight out of college, making $120,000, and they rent is $2,000. Their car is already paid off, and they responsible, and they got everything, and they got a savings account, and they got 6 months of a nest egg saved up, and all that stuff. They understand what deductibles is. They understand. Most people ain't doing that. So I wouldn't give that information to people that ain't finna do it. I'm gonna give it to the people.
Why wouldn't you?
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna give it to them, but like I'm saying, from on a realistic perspective, most people is not going to do that.
But don't you think that would be an issue too? If you're not giving, I get what you're saying. You're saying it from your perspective. You're giving the bad side of it. But what about the caveat of like, all right, listen, you laid the whole plan out of everything that you can't do, all the bad shit of being an adult. But however, in the same talking breath, you flip it on the other side. Now, on the other hand, on the contrary, if you're able to do this, you're able to have a 6 months account, you're able to pay attention to, living below your means, not going out here blowing your money. You ain't gonna make $100,000, but you understand how to save your money, how to properly invest your money. And we ain't talking about just investing money, just putting it stocks, because we ain't gonna even get to that. We ain't even get to that, but we just talking about your basic everyday people. Learning how to save your money, learning how to not buy shit that you don't actually need, that you want, just buying the shit that you actually need, and not putting yourself in a position, not going to get a credit card because your mom and them and your grandmama and them told you to get a credit card, just to get a credit card, just to run up your goddamn especially you don't understand your money yet, not to run up your credit card. So you're just using your money that you're making, and you're not overspending, you're living below your means, so that way you would be straight. So what do you think about that then? Hey, y'all, Smitty, what's good, big dog?
There's nothing to talk about because they doing everything to put themselves in a situation that they don't have to worry about the stuff that he's talking about. It's nothing to talk about. If you are that responsible and all that type of stuff, you reap the benefits of you being responsible on that. There's nothing to talk about on the good things and the upside of stuff, because the good things and the upside is automatically going to happen if you putting yourself in those situations. The common situation that's going on with these kids, and that's the reason why he even talking in the first place, is a lot of these kids don't listen. It's many of these guys like him with OGs and they say all this stuff all the time, and the kids don't listen because they don't believe it. And then when they get older, old buddy that could have sneezed and ended up in the tank top, goddamn, he was right. But now they done accumulated all this adulting stuff that he's talking about, right? You can't go anywhere anytime you want to because you made a decision that you can't reap the benefit of the archetype of the guy that you explain. You can't do what he do. And that's most Americans. That's most
my
people.
point.
That's women and women.
That's my point. But that's my point that I'm making though. So
what's the point?
The point that I'm making is this: because you're only giving the bad side of like, okay, listen, if you do X, Y, and Z, this is the cause and effect of doing X, Y, and Z. However, on the contrary, if you're doing X, Y, and Z, this is the cause and effect. This is so you won't end up on this side that I've already explained to you why I give adulting the 1 star. Because there's somebody else out here and more people, and I'm not in general speaking, there are other people who will probably give the starring a 4 because they did it the right way. And so you use that sample size of people like, listen, these are the people who are doing it wrong, or these are the people who are out here struggling, the people who complain about money, food stamps, et cetera, because they did X, Y, and Z. This is what could happen. Yeah, so everything that he laid out is true. I'm not going against what he's saying. But however, in the same breath, you say, okay, but on the contrary, if you do all of X, Y, and Z, you won't end up over here of the things that I mentioned already. And so regardless of the fact of if they're listening or not, that don't matter. You telling them, as long as you telling them what it is on both sides, not just one side. We don't know what it is on both sides. But we go. I'm saying based off of this.
The clip is cut off, so we don't know if he did that or not. But let's say he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
There's multiple mentors in your life. Everybody has a function in your life. I done had OGs said the same shit that he said, and they ain't say nothing positive. I done had OGs tell me same shit he said, gave me the game on this.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things that you as a person need to go seek the information. Like, you need to want to be great in your life. You can't be spoon-fed everything. But if he is there for a purpose, they want to tell him what adulting looks like in a certain way, I say do it. And then that way people be like, well, I need to get my shit together because I thought it was going to be all sweet. But if you listen to what he's saying and you say, I'm going to do the opposite, automatically you're going to be put in different rooms and you're going to get introduced to people that's going to put you on game about stuff that he probably didn't tell you about. It's like one thing about like with life and all that type of stuff is not black. It's not a pill that you can just take, right? This one guy, I'm pretty sure it's going to be multiple people that's going to tell young kids what they need to do. He's one guy, and he just giving his. He's on the microphone right now telling all the kids. And I think one of the nuances is when a lot of times when they bring somebody into the school to speak, they're speaking for a certain situation that they want, that the officials or the teachers want to address. These kids probably said all that shit that he's addressing, and he's telling them that it don't work how you think it's gonna work. He's not on a TED talk to tell everybody about a life, and he finna sign them up for a mind-changing class and seminar and all that type of stuff. He's there for a simple reason that they told him to talk about. But I think that's what it is.
You can still take it. You can still take it as a message, though, regardless. I mean, you don't got to be there. You don't got to be there for. Here's my thing.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro,
there've been many people that come to a classroom. There've been many people who come to a classroom. They said some shit, and you took it as like, you know what? That makes sense for me. Now, of course, we're not saying that everybody's going to do it, because guess what? Most people who come do motivational speaking anyway, or any kind of talk. If I could just reach one person, I did what I'm supposed to do. So if one person is reaching, they understand what he's saying. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He done his job.
I don't disagree with you, but what I'm saying is what he's doing. That's the way he want to do it. If he reached one child for them to make a change, that's what he's doing. The other stuff that you're talking about, why don't he do this and why don't he do that? Yeah. That's the same situation where like Kevin Samuels on these phones with these women, and he's saying this is how you're gonna end up if you do this shit. And then a woman talking about, well, why don't you say some good stuff about this? And like, I don't got to because I don't have to. I think that's what he doing. He doing exactly what he there to do, and that's how he give his message. If he reached one guy, fine. I look at it, he's doing what he want to do.
Well, I disagree. Well, the thing is, I disagree because Kevin Samuels did give you the opposite. He gave you both sides too.
In general, he did, but based off the conversation,
that's my point. He still give you both sides.
Okay, bro.
Mac, did you not say you coming from a general standpoint? In general, did Kevin Samuels
I'm coming from a general standpoint, but you're saying why don't he do this or whatever? But he didn't. So it is what it is. Everything that he said, there was nothing wrong with what he said. He was just giving people a real. He was unveiling the eyes to show them reality. It's not as what is cracked up to be of what a lot of y'all thinking right now. Now, like I said, the whole thing is cut off, so we don't know what he said even after that. So my whole thing is based off what we just looked at. If that is the message that he said right then and right there, it is what it is. If the coulda, woulda, why don't he this, that, and third? He didn't say any. He said it was a 1 star. But if you're looking at it from a general perspective of what his messaging is, it was specifically navigating through the conversation to shape these kids' eyes or mindset that it is not as exactly of what you actually think it is based off what y'all thinking. You're not going to be able to do whatever you want to do all the time in a general sense. You got the 1% of the people that you talked about. Cool, they can do it.
I still disagree with that. I still disagree with that sentiment because again, even with the general sentiment, because even when he said in that he's talking about kids, there's still people who don't have kids. He's talking about marriage. There's still people who aren't married. There's still people who are single. So again, when you're talking in the general sense, that means everybody encompassing. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Hey, listen, you can't do whatever you want to do." Yeah, some people can. In the general sense, there are some people who still. Hold on. Go ahead. Talk. I'll come back. Go ahead.
I'm saying you keep talking about the 1% of the people in
That's
some.
not 1%. I said general, bro. I didn't say 1%. I said general.
I disagree because in general, as a teacher, you're supposed to be trying to touch the dumbest person in the room. That's why a lot of smart kids get bumped up to gifted and talented classes, and they can bump up 2, 3, 4 classes depending on how smart they is. Because once you're too bored for this level of knowledge, then you should be advanced ahead. As a teacher, you're supposed to be bringing up all the dumb people behind. I mean, ain't no other form for me to plushie it up and make it a fucking cuddly teddy bear. If you stupid, you stupid. Teachers are supposed to try and get the stupidest person in the room to at least be mediocre. And the smart ones need to just go ahead and move ahead. If you're the smartest in the room, you should be ahead of the class. So in scenarios like this, I ain't worried about the people that already got it figured out and know whatever. I'm worried about the little dumbasses, especially in this day and age. I'm worried about the dumbasses that's always on Instagram and TikTok and whatever. And they seeing their favorite influencer always on trips and all that, and you don't know that they going to Dubai and getting pissed and shat on and all this other stuff, and you just think, oh shit, sweet. I know they I go to school with their little sister or whatever, and when I get out, I'm gonna be doing what they on, or I'm watching the Kardashians and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And then you come outside and you realize that when you over there serving fucking burgers out that Jack in the Box window, that little check barely getting you in the club. And then that's where they end up on OnlyFans and all this other stuff, because now the reality that they thought they was finna face, they trying to find alternate measures to still chase that because they still trying to keep up with the Joneses. So to me, I disagree with talking to the 1 or 10% that's at the top. You got to bring the bottom back up. Pause. But you got to get
and then even with that, raw, bro, if the sentiment that, hey, you are able to do whatever you want, but usually you can't until you get to that point. So he's speaking to the point, that phase when you building yourself up to be able to do whatever the fuck you want, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like when you had your North Star, what you want to do in life, and you said, yo, I really need to lock in so I need to do what I do. Did you still do whatever the fuck you wanted to do? Are you honed in and locked in, and then you was able to do what you can do, right?
Yeah, you gotta zero down and do process elimination. Like, oh, okay. Because see, the beautiful thing that's toxic about college is you got 2 things on your mind, because especially as a guy, you at the damn near almost peak of your testosterone, over there and you got access to all this soft curves and hidden valleys. So your two goals is acquire funds and crack buns.
Acquire funds. Let me add that.
The problem is you in such close proximity with everything that you kind of want to go get that you think this shit finna just be sweet. It's for life. It's like, once you graduate and you get up off that campus, you jump off that motherfucking porch, and it really becomes sink or swim. I'm sorry. It's more people sinking than swimming. You thought you knew how to stroke. Good luck. It's some rip currents in this motherfucking water. You gonna drown. So the motherfucker that already got an extra floaty in their backpack and all that, I'm not talking to you. You already got to figure it out. We talking to the dummies.
Right.
Hey, dummy.
About the dummies. And like what I said, Courtney, like hold up.
You're not gonna use. So you're telling me you're not gonna use the people who are doing good as an example in order to. That's dumb.
No, it's not.
Why wouldn't? Why wouldn't? So you telling me? Okay, so here's a prime example. So if you're talking to let's just say, listen, I want to be a multi-millionaire. Are you gonna talk to a broke nigga in order to become a multi-millionaire? Or are you gonna talk to somebody who already has it or who's already doing it? Are you gonna use them
talking to both? I don't discriminate.
Exactly. That's my point. So you're gonna use while he's doing what he's doing, he's saying what he's saying, you're gonna use the opposite side of the contrary.
No, you're not.
to drive it home.
No, you're not. You're a teacher.
That's what I'm saying. Like Courtney, you being disingenuous with the conversation because we talking.
No, he ain't being disingenuous. This is Courtney. Courtney's very optimistic, and he always sees it from the top of the ladder. But you can't.
Like you look at it. We're talking about a teacher talking about a teacher or somebody they brought in to talk about something to a certain demographic of somebody. We're not talking about like let's say somebody in their classroom, they making all the good grades and all that type of stuff. They finna go to Harvard, all that type of stuff, this, that, and the third. That whatever he's doing, he's actually showing you what you need to do, but they're not doing it, right? So at that point in time, in high school, they should be trying to emulate what he's doing, but they're not because he's lame and he don't get no bitches and this, whatever they want to make up for all that type of stuff, right? So you have a person coming in that's an adult, and he's been hearing what the teachers and other people saying, like what these kids they think what life gonna be after they graduate. Not the Harvard motherfucker, right? Not the Harvard people. The ones that got low grades and ain't making no grades and everything and think they finna graduate and they just about to be on the up and up and do whatever they want to do. He's saying, look, you're not gonna be able to do whatever you want to do. And like it cut off. So after that, he might, I don't know. He probably said what you need to do to get in that situation, but we don't know. But sometimes you have to be that, you have to bring that message that hit home, that fear, that scare, that FOMO, the trigger into them to be like, okay, that dude that's finna go to Harvard, I might be too late right now, but I need to do some other stuff to circumvent the bullshit I've been doing. Because it's gonna get real out here based off what this man is saying. That's what he's saying. Like
y'all still missing my point. You're on. How many videos have we seen and have we gone past in YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, where there's everybody who talk about coming up out of the mud, getting it up out the mud? How many conversations have we seen? We've seen plenty, right? Plentiful. Now, I understand the point of what we're talking about in regards. Listen, man, some of these niggas is hard headed. You got to give them the real. You got to tell them all the negative shit. Yes, I agree with that. But to drive it home, the contrary of the situation. Now, I get it. Most people ain't gonna take that, but again, there is a group of people, and again, we ain't talking about 1% or the 2%. We're talking about individuals. Well, there's still people in there as well, in general. That you can still drive that home and say, listen, bro, this is all the negative bullshit. This is all the bullshit that's going on over here. But however, in order for you to get up out of this situation, this is what you have to do. And these are examples in which who have done it, who have came from where you have come from, who have come from out the fucking mud, and they can show you how to get there. Or these are examples of how they did it. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not disagreeing with
the thing about it is we don't know if he said that or not.
Hold on. Because the point that y'all are missing, y'all talking about, oh, he's optimistic. It ain't about being optimistic, but it's both sides. It's two sides to a story. It ain't just one side the whole time, bro. Niggas, there's niggas who can't. There's niggas who grew up in a phenomenal household and they fucked over the bag. There's niggas who came up in the shitty household and they got to it bad. Two things can be true at the same time. So that's why I say you can drive it home. You can always drive it home. You give them all the negative bullshit, what they talking about. Listen, adulting ain't what it is. It's this, that, and the third. It's this. It's a responsibility that you have. You can't do what you want to do. You can't do it when you want to do it because you got this going on, X, Y, and Z. However, if you move because you aren't in that position yet, and you can still say, and I know some of y'all are going to be, because I know some of y'all aren't listening to me right now. So what you can do is do X, Y, and Z in order for you to not to be in these positions. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's saying that, oh, shit, 100% of the people gonna take it. They're gonna say, oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. That's not what I'm saying.
But the thing about it is, you keep saying we're missing what you're saying. We're not missing what you're saying.
Apparently,
I'm saying that we don't know if that is what he said. This is a clip. We don't know. I'm pretty sure they didn't tell him to speak for 2 minutes. We just saw a clip. I'm pretty sure he probably said way more than that. We don't know. But at the end of the day, based off what he said, there was nothing negative about what he said. He was just saying what it is and what a day of a life of an adult is in freaking general.
Let me ask you a question. Did I say it was negative?
Bro, Courtney, I didn't say that you said it was negative.
I'm just making sure. Because I just want to be clear that I did say I agree with what he said. And I added a caveat. Just want to be clear.
What I'm saying is ain't nothing wrong with what he said. With the people who can hear it, they listen to it, they understand what he talking about. For if it fell on deaf ears, forget them. They're gonna be some badass kids that's gonna be degenerates of society. And if they want to keep on, some people in that classroom can take what he said and be like, you know what? I need to get on my stuff. This ain't the first time I heard this. My parents said it, my dad said it, my uncle said it, this, that, and the third. Now this random ass dude came in here and said that maybe I need to get on my stuff and let me go seek some knowledge so I don't end up like Uncle whoever and this, that, and the third. I need to go in a different path. He's the trigger to get people's minds to start working. I don't think everybody have to give a holistic perspective every time they talk about the positives and negatives and all that type of stuff for people to get it. I didn't sat there and learn from somebody that said nothing but negative outcomes and stuff, and I just did the opposite and I got positive outcomes from it. So if he's there for a reason and he said what he said, let him say what he say. It is what it is. If it falls on deaf ears and them people, majority of those kids, I guarantee this is not the first time they heard this shit. I'm guaranteeing majority of them kids got way more good information. You can do this. You need to go to the counselor office so you can start looking at colleges and start getting what their requirements is. You need to make better grades and do this. Hey, bro, you need to stop chasing bitches and all that stuff. Get on your A game and get your grades so you can get to this. If you play football, man, stop thinking about the holes. You need to train more because you be slacking. I guarantee they get all this information all the time. And also, we are living in the information era. This is not the first time they hear any of this all the time. So you do what he there to trigger you to be like, it's wild out here. And then you take what you take from that and you go and you keep it going and you be like, well, shit. Hey, Dad, this dude came to the school and this way he said. Dad be like, you know what? Yeah, yep, that's true. That's true, son. Yeah, but that's the reason why he said
these kids are dumb though, right? They don't have the deductive reasoning. They don't have the common sense to do that, right? So
that's the ones you need to talk to.
So if they dumb and they don't have deductive reasoning, how are you going to sit there and tell them what they need to do if they too dumb to understand it, Courtney?
Well, because this is why because you're holding that.
I'm put like this. I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that they was dumb.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna say one thing, and we just going off the video, you're right. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have the full video, or if it is a full video, whatever. If you're only saying this side, this one piece that he said in this video, they don't have to deduct the reason and say, you know what, bro? You know what he's saying is I'm gonna make sure I do everything opposite of that so I won't be in that position. Because you said they ain't got the deductive reason, they don't got the common sense to think like that. So therefore, it goes to further my point is, okay, well, let's drive it home to help guide them over here to this side as well. Listen, I'm gonna give you all the bad, but also I'm gonna give you the good. There's a bright side to the situation too.
I don't think you got to do that I don't think you got to do that if you got.
They ain't get the bad side. How the fuck they gonna get the good?
I don't think you have to do all that if you are there because they are thinking this way and you're trying to deter them from thinking that way to give them a more realistic perspective based off the shit that they saying.
All of it's realistic though. That's my point.
It's really
not in the perspective of their mindset at that point in time, bro. They able to do whatever they want to do. Usually what it is, you build yourself up to get to the point to do whatever you want to do. These kids think they looking at Castanet and all this stuff and they just do whatever they want to do for real, for real. It's not building you up. They skipping all that and saying, I'm just about to do. And just like, bro, you hear it all the time. I'm unapologetic myself. If y'all ain't rocking with me, y'all don't believe in my dreams and everything. If y'all and this, that, and third. They want things to go how they want it to go. But you got dudes like him saying, hey, bro, it don't work like that for real, for real. For a small amount of people like Castanet and these streamers and all this stuff, they are the ones that they was lucky. They had the situation right there. They was in the right rooms and they had the talent all like that. Majority of people are not like that.
But you're missing the key factor too. See, that's what I'm saying. He worked hard. He was consistent. He had the work ethic to do it too. See, that's the gym. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, come on, y'all not gonna say now. I'm the one that's being disingenuous now.
Yep.
Because bro, guess what, bro? Hold on. You
just mentioned Casanat. You just mentioned streaming, right? Okay, everything that you mentioned that they got lucky, they was in the right space, et cetera, et cetera. But one of the things that you didn't mention was him working hard, being consistent, and all these different things.
No, I didn't. I literally said that they was in the right place, they was lucky, and at the same time they had the talent to do this, to do it.
How many people we know that got talent that don't work hard?
Then they're not talented,
bro. I gave multiple.
Talent doesn't come from hard. Talent doesn't come.
Courtney, bro. I gave multiple variables.
People are naturally talented, and they don't work hard, bro. Some people are naturally gifted and talented. They just don't.
Yeah, they're naturally gifted. They ain't talented if they ain't using it.
Courtney. I said multiple variables. You picked one.
No, I heard everything you said, but I said you're missing key factors in that, my guy.
I'm not missing key factors.
You did, because that's the key. That's what I'm talking about.
At the same time, Castanet, all them people and everything that nature, they could not do whatever they wanted to do because they had to lock in to get to where they are. That's what I said before. And that's what he's alluding to. That's what he's saying. You ain't going to be able to do whatever you want to do all the time. Castanet, all these dudes and everything, they grind and they was at the right place. They also was lucky and they did the work and they had the talent, all that simultaneous, all that means something. But at that same time, with all those different factors, they couldn't do whatever they wanted to do because they had to lock in to get to the point where Castanet now say, you know what, I don't want to do streaming no more. I want to go do this. And that's what he's doing now. He could have did the same thing straight out of high school and just say, I'm just about to do it.
That's what Castanet did.
What did he do?
Straight out of high school. He was straight out of high school.
He went straight out of high school and locked his ass in the basement because of COVID. And we supposed to use a motherfucker that was locked in the house as the example.
Hold on, pimpin'. Castanet been on YouTube before he went to Twitch, before he got hot, before we know him as the Castanet we know him now. He was doing content way before then, pimpin'. What y'all talking about? This is what I'm talking about.
Don't say y'all, bro. I literally just said this whole thing of he had to do what he had to do. He had to stream. He had to put in the work and all that type of stuff in order to get to the point that he do not want to do streaming no more. He want to do whatever he wants to do now. He got a choice right now. If he wanted to be a rapper, he could have did it. if he wanted to focus on clothing lines and that, he could do it now. He can do a whole bunch of stuff, but whatever endeavor or the vehicle that he had to use to get to the point where he had to get to when he get to the point where he want to do whatever he wanted to do, right? He had to lock in and he couldn't do whatever he wanted to do. I guarantee it was plenty of times where he was doing streamathons. I guarantee he'll rather be somewhere else instead of in front of a goddamn camera for like days and days and out, day out. He saw the vision. He locked in. He said, this is what I'm going to do. And I'm not finna do nothing else because if I do anything else, it's going to mess up my goals and my plans and everything. I got to lock in and do whatever I got to do. Now he done got to the point. He done got the money. He done got the status. He got the fame. He got the influence. He got the promoter. Everybody want to be on his team. Now he can do whatever he want to do. What's the dude named Speed?
Thank you for proving my point. Thank you for proving my point of giving the other side.
He didn't prove your point.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he didn't.
Okay, let me take you back. Let me walk you back from when we first started this. I said initially, I said, hey, bro, what he's saying is I agree with it. However, let's give the caveat to what you can also be outside on the contrary of what he's already saying. Everything that Matt just said is the contrary of what he's talking about.
Fucking contrary.
Why is it not? Explain that to me. How's it not?
You're in the generation.
Hold up, before you get into it, because he gave the positive aspects of what could be if you did X, Y, and Z. That's the contrary of what he was just saying. Because if we need to play the video again, he broke it down all the negative aspects of why adulting is a 1-star. And what Matt just gave is the reason of why Castanet is who Castanet is. And why he's not like your average individual. Why he's not out here struggling. So again, go ahead. You got it. You got the floor. I'm gonna be quiet.
Hold on.
No. Let him go.
No, you said that it was uncontrary with what I said.
You gotta let him go. And then I'll let you rock. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let y'all go. Go ahead.
So we in a day and age where motherfuckers think that there's this thing called work-life fucking balance that don't fucking exist. A motherfucker think they finna go on the clock for only 7 or 8 hours out the day, then they can get off and they can clap some cheeks and beat their meat and rinse and repeat. And that it don't work like that. Kai Cenat fucking ignored bitches and all this other stuff to build his stuff. Those are anomalies. We trying to get people out the mud, like you said, and at least get them to the middle. All this, the stuff they. So right now, your speak right now is the equivalent of like all these prosperity preachers. You on some TD Jakes and Joel Osteen shit right now. Nah, we need to go back to the hood church and still get these motherfuckers off the block before they can even get up there. You talking to motherfuckers driving AMGs and shit. We trying to get a motherfucker out the damn clapped ass Geo Metro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If I'm going to the school and I'm trying to figure out how to get people out of hunger, I'm not going to the a la carte line to preach to people how to work hard. You already fucking have the blueprint of what to do. School is supposed to be a supplement of stuff that you're supposed to be learning at home, realistically. The problem is a lot of these motherfuckers, their parents don't even have time because of just the way things are set up in certain areas to even instill into them all the things they need to instill. So the ones that got it, we can come back to you. But right now, the ones that ain't got it, you're the ones we focusing on and talking to. Ain't no motherfucking caveat. You get out of here, you gonna bust your ass. And you gonna be over there on Anton chat like Malik Two-Turn and all damn fucking mad when he telling you put fries in the bag. Or you can sit down and listen and realize that, yes, this shit is a 1-star. So, because it's a 1-star, you can't do what the fuck you want to do. You not going to Tulum every spring break working at Jack in the Box. Niggas ain't going to Dubai flipping patties at Burger King.
Unless what, Raw? Unless what?
Go ahead. Go ahead with the unless. You ain't even got the niggas out the ghetto yet, and you want to unless. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking you. Unless what?
Go ahead. You got it.
I'm just asking the question. I'm gonna let you keep
the greater 80% ain't gonna make it to an unless. That's the whole point. Why you think motherfuckers still want to be drug dealers and don't want the day job? They think they can get some quick cash to go do what all the quick shit they want to do right now. TikTok, Vine, Instagram, all this shit done glorified instant gratification. And that's what these motherfuckers are growing up in. At least we barely had the internet when we was growing up. If that motherfucking AOL took more than 5 minutes to load up, we was outside on the bicycle. Fuck that internet for today.
No, Raw. They literally got podcasts answering questions, and you had this dude call up, and he trying to do the same thing Casanat doing. But when they started talking to him and asking what he's doing, he wasn't doing what Casanat was doing. He was doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do. He wasn't putting that time in. He was doing whatever he wanted to whatever he wanted to do. He wanted his parents even got him to the point like, yo, I understand you doing this streaming stuff. I'm trying to work with you and everything, but you can get a part-time job and still do the streaming and all that stuff. No, I gotta go 100% in because I'm trying to be like Castanet, because I saw Castanet do it, and this, that, and the third, this illusion. You know what I'm saying? We don't know this man personally. He wasn't doing what the fuck he wanted to do. He was locked in and he built himself up to get to that point. And that's the situation where this thing where it's like Courtney saying I'm proving his point because Castanet can do whatever he want to do right now. My point is from the context of what we're looking at within the video of those kids thinking they can do whatever they want to do after high school and not lock in to get to the point to do whatever they want to do.
So let me ask you a question. See, we talking about the context of the video. Did we hear any of these kids say anything like that?
No, but why? Okay, why?
Why?
Can we assume? So they just got him in there just screaming, just saying shit.
So all right, go ahead. Can we assume what? Can we assume what?
No.
You was about to say, can we assume that they did say that, or this is what they?
Can we assume that they can we assume that they hired him or got him to talk to the kids? Because in general, a lot of these kids got a false reality about how the world works.
We don't know, but we can assume it. Sure.
That's what I asked.
That's what I said. We don't know, but sure, we can assume it. That's what I said.
We can assume that. So if that's the case, and that's the reason why he's there, that's the reason why he's speaking the way he's speaking. That's the reason why he's driving home of the reality, because I even talk. I don't know about you, but I be going to my high school and teaching drumming lessons and teaching cadences and shit. And if you sit there and have a conversation with them, he is the one that need to fucking talk to them because they got everything figured out. And then I tell them how you're going to get there and they don't fucking know. They think everything going to be straight.
Okay. So also, can we also assume that he didn't say the contrary of what he's talking about?
Elaborate. What you mean?
So you remember earlier, right? We said because we don't got the full context of the video. Can we also assume that he didn't give the contrary of what he spoke about right here in this video?
Yeah, we can assume that.
Okay. So it goes back
What's
to
the
my point.
What's the point?
It goes back to my point because you were taking away from the point already. You said, well, we don't know the whole video. We only going based off of this. I'm like, okay, well, going based off of this, he could have given this aspect. And I'm using your same logic by you saying that we can assume that these kids said something, or these kids, or that's the reason that they got him there. We can assume it, but we don't know. So it's the same thing. Is it the same thing or is it not?
All right. We just gonna stick on the video. At the end of the day, on the video, him going there saying he don't have to do the other side. He don't. I done got plenty wisdom from multiple different type of people, and that what makes you a successful person in the first place. They not finna get everything from one person. I got a dad that was very, very influential in my life, and I made a lot of decisions based off the teaching that he gave me. But at the same time, I done talked to many of people. I done have many of mentors. I done had mentors in corporate America. I done had mentors in doing hard skills labor and all that type of stuff to teach me totally different stuff. And all that encompasses to who I am today. At the end of the day, I look at this as a stepping stone. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, this, what, and third. But if that's what he wanted to go there and talk about and say that's his prerogative. There's nothing wrong with it. I think more people, and especially children, need what he's saying. They need it. He don't have to give the glitz and glamour because everybody gives glitz and glamour and give them false reality on life and saying you can do anything, you can blah blah blah, this, that, and the third, and X, Y, and Z. I can see Castanet, I can do the same thing and all that type of stuff. It's the same situation where you got all these motherfucking football players, they're gonna make it to the league, but it's a certain amount of the top 1% of that actually gonna make it to the league. Now what you gotta fall on. They need this hard conversation and say, yo, it ain't what you expect it to be. Can it be better? Yes. As an adult, yes. He say that? Yes. But if his thing is he want to drive on to a certain topic of what he want to talk about today, of saying how adulthood is not all that cracked up to be, right? Adulthood versus your expectation is 1 star. I believe that's what it need to be. And that's what I believe.
And that's why, and again, that's cool. But they're also, again, you need the contrary of it. Cool. Everybody, man, that shit sound good. It all sounds good. I done got the hard conversations. I done got all of it. I done got the positive shit. I done got the negative shit. I done heard it all. I done heard all the speeches before. But what I don't hear, I never hear the contrary. I never hear the contrary of the X, Y, and Z. Okay, listen, bro. You talking about being Castanet X, Y, and Z, but they just say, well, you can't be Castanet because everybody's not Castanet. Yeah, duh, we know that. Because Castanet's Castanet, can nobody be Castanet. However, they never give the tangibles, the in-betweens. They just say, hey, just even with these motivational speaking shit. I don't even dive into that shit for it because it's just positive. Oh, you can do it. All you gotta do is dream. Put your fucking vision board. I say bullshit because that ain't the reality of the situation. But what I am saying, what up, my guy on real life PJ? What's good? What I am saying though is what he is saying is valid, but also give the contrary to it. I've done a public speaking before. I've done a motivational speech before to high school students. I gave both sides of the story. What it is that you do and what you don't do. And if you don't do this, this is what's going to happen. If you do this, this is what's going to happen. Giving both sides of the coin. You don't have, it don't necessarily always have to be, hey, bro, listen, dog, this shit hard. You can go down the line with it, but give a contrary to it. The kids still need hope at the end of the fucking day. They still need something to look for. They still need something to look towards. As we already said earlier, these motherfuckers don't have the discernment. They still dumb. They still wet behind the ears. So you have to guide them, and you still have to guide them. Like, listen, bro. All right, listen. The path you going right now, you on some bullshit. And you're going to end up dead. You're going to end up in jail. You're going to end up on a stripper pole. You're going to hit X, Y, and Z, multiple baby dads, X, Y, and Z. We can go down the line because we see it before. However, if you learn to move like this, if you start moving like this, real conversations, real solutions, right? As long as we get back to the money. As long as you move like this, you won't end up in these situations. So I'm not disagreeing with what y'all saying, but what I am saying is add the caveat to it as well. Because there's going to be questions in their head. Kids don't ask questions. Kids going to sit back there and just listen. There's going to be somebody who wants to know, shit. Okay, well, what is it that I can do in order for me not to be in this position? How can I move? How is it that I can navigate and move forward and not be in this position? So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Giving the contrary. This ain't just about being optimistic. This is giving both sides of the coin, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying the whole time. This ain't about being a motivational speaker, no TED Talk bullshit. This is giving both sides of the coin because they still need the hope at the end of the day, even though you're giving them tough love. Like, hey, dog, you can be raw as fuck. But however, the way that you're going, you gonna be a piece of shit. The way that you're moving right now. And this is how you can move it. And if you start moving like this, then we can start moving the needle forward. That's all I'm saying. So they ain't just being optimistic. I mean, they ain't just being a positive motherfucker. I'm just giving both sides of the fucking coin.
I don't fully agree, but I'm gonna let you cook, dog.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, we ain't gonna. That's what I like about it. We ain't gotta agree on everything. I like that.
Yeah, cause it's like, cause see, here go the thing, right? This is why the country is such a big divide today. The core, the core of the left wing, right wing bullshit, right? Republicans, Democrats, at the core. All Republicans says, hey, put us in, be ready to hustle. We gonna make sure there's some money on the table for you to go get. Democrats like, hey, we gonna toss y'all some bread as long as you keep some hope Keep hope alive, baby, and you'll survive. It's like, nah, nigga, come over here and grind and thrive, my nigga. Quit surviving. We've been surviving our whole childhood. Let's get the fuck up out of there. So it's like, you know, the thing is, if you got the people in the top of the class, so all right, boom, we got a beautiful panel right now. Y'all both had 2-parent households. I had a single mom. I was a lock-key kid. Right? So he up there teaching all that stuff he teaching. Y'all see that shit at home. All that beautiful, sweet shit. Y'all see that at home. Y'all Clarence that got 2 parents. I'm Eminem in the trailer park, fucking struggling. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's like, don't show me the motherfucking golden ticket yet. Just show me how to consistently get a ticket. You know what I mean? Like, show me how I can go on Groupon to watch a movie every week before you start showing me how to get the VIP members club. And that's how I see teaching, because the way things are supposed to be, and it just sucks that, you know, we've advanced society so far to where, sadly, on a broader scale of things, it's not that way, is life lessons. 80% of that's supposed to be at home, 20% outside the house. But the way it is now, where everybody's slaving to go to work, and I mean, honestly, we've weaponized ourselves against ourselves, because a lot of people in general, I mean, I ain't really competing with the homies on the panel, but in general, people compete with each other and it's keeping up with the Joneses. You done bought a motherfucking V6 Mustang, your neighbor pull up with the GT 500, now you got to go get a Shelby. Ain't nobody tell you to do that, but you just feel like, oh, I've been grinding as much as you grind, I'm trying to flex on you. That alone is another trap. And that's the thing too with these kids. It's like, hey, you know, Matt could be over there cutting lawns and stuff, but he cutting so many lawns, it look like he trapping. Matt can afford to go out and buy a section every weekend. Hell, Mac using the section as a business write-off, and he got us in there drinking the bottles, and he writing all of us off while we partying with him. But we over there trying to flex on Instagram and shit and just say we out in the club all the time or whatever, to the point where, shit, you got some of these girls that go do strange things behind the club just so they get in good with the bouncers so they can get in for free. And they start doing all these banter and barter trades to try and appear as if they doing what they want to do, and realistically doing what you want to do ain't for everybody. So when you hear what I'm saying is, you got the people that's already at the upper tier of understanding and knowledge, they already get it. Them motherfuckers in there, they doodling on their pad right now while this dude talking. It's the people that's in the projects and stuff. You need to at least get them away from the roaches and let them at least see that, hey, you can sleep in a white picket fence neighborhood for a year before we move into the HOA with the gate code and security. That's what I'm pretty much saying.
That's the point, but that's the point I'm saying, bro. Maybe I think I'm talking about just going from becoming a millionaire or some shit. That's what I'm saying. You giving the opposite side. You giving the good as well as with the bad.
Yeah,
that's
but
that's what I'm saying. I think the problem is we're looking at it from extreme standpoint of, hey, bro, listen, this is this over here, but you can also get this over here. It don't gotta be a multi-millionaire.
I think what Raw is talking about is steps, is levels to it. You can't just give everything at once.
That's my point. No, bro, y'all really missing it right now. Both of you have already said it already. You already saying what I've been saying the entire time. We're just saying it differently. That's my point. You both are still giving the contrary. You still are giving the opposite side. You're still giving the other side of the coin. That's what I'm saying. You giving the negative of what you're doing, but also here's the opposite side of it as well, and how you can avoid being over here. Y'all are saying it. I've listened to both of you. Y'all are saying that. That's my point. We're saying the same exact thing, dog. We're just saying it differently, and it's getting over. Somehow it's just going over everybody's head.
It's not going over everybody's head. It's steps to it. And I think what Raw is saying, are you saying that in one setting of him saying what he's saying, he should get a other side, or should he reconvene later and give the other side?
Well, if we're going based off of what we assume, he's there for one time, so you're gonna give both.
Okay, so that is what me and Raw is talking about. Is a jolt that needs to happen for some people to take things serious. If you give them the glitz and glamour and the negative and the glitz and glamour, they based off where they come from, they tend to more go towards the glitz and glamour. They not even looking at the negative side. Now me personally, I have experience in it because my mom was a social worker and she used to take us to her job. There was individuals that could not be in the same facility of like regular students because of their background and how they acted, and where she was working at, that was the last stop before they go to jail. They had to get their act right. They had to do this. So they had people come in and do exactly what old buddy doing, because in those schools, they were saying, hey, you are so much smarter than what you think you are. You can do this, you can do that, X, Y, and Z. But you have to take into account from the environment that actually come from, that they give that negative shit all the time. Not the negative stuff that he's saying. It's just the negative environment they all around. So they don't even understand what life can be at when you're 25 and they're 15 right now, and what life is when you get to that point. So when they come to that program, it was a place called City Program. I used to be there. Yeah, just like Raw was saying, we was the Clarence, me and my brother Clarence, we was there. And my mom used to take us to home visits. They don't do home visits like that no more. But I used to see what type of lifestyle that they had. I went to
was really living.
I had places. I went to places they didn't have doors in the house. And they knew if my mom went there and she started writing down on her paper, it's potentially that child will be removed from the home. So they did the best they can do to clean the house as much as possible, so it seemed like it was a good environment that kid could live in. I saw all this, right? So when I'm going on these home visits, and then we used to do it for the summer because they had to work in the summer. They had to go to school in the summer. I go to these places, and then in the summer I'm seeing these same people, and I used to see the people come in and talk to these kids. They was giving that joke because the shit that they were talking about in school, saying, hey, you're going to end up dead in the jail and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, they start glorifying what you could be. It still wasn't working. So when they was there, they did that shit that he was doing. It started hitting their ass. Prime example, I got a god brother right now that was in that program with my mom, and he's my god brother now. And I seen how his life just went just like this. And my mom and dad, Cordy, you know how my mom is. She give it how she give it. She say it. It changed his freaking life, and he doing so much better now. Like I understand what you're saying, Cordy, but it's like one of those things. I didn't seen that shit. That shit, you can give it, but at the same time, a lot more people need that real deal. Life ain't what you think it is, based off in your current mindset of what it is. Right? You got to mature into it to be like, okay, I see what old buddy was talking about with the tight pants. But now that I'm here, I done learned the shit that he's saying. He was talking about all this stuff. So now I know how to work the system and everything. Now I'm mature enough to understand the glitz and glamour, know what I got to do in order to get there. Now he's saying for me to lock in, I can't do whatever the fuck I want to do. I need to chill out and do what I got to do to get to the point that I can do what I got to do. It's steps to it. You gotta mature. Like I said, you gotta mature. It's steps to it.
Point, bro. Y'all niggas still proving my point.
All right, you know what, Courtney? If I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, my apologies. But
hold on, raw, dog. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Bro. I'm not. Bro, I hear you. I know what you're saying. You're saying just like I said earlier. You're saying the same thing that I'm saying, and you're saying it different, dog. This I'm saying it different. I'm giving you the general statement of what's being said in the contrary. You're breaking it down. You're walking it down. That's all you're doing. You're just walking it down. You're saying the same exact thing. All right, bro. You got it. Do you think? I'm gonna be quiet.
You got it 5 times. Goddamn, let me talk then. Goddamn it, shit. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that's the reason why I asked before. Are we talking about off this one conversation, or are you talking about it can be reconvened? You said it's this one conversation. You said, all right, he said it in this situation. He need to do the contrary in that same conversation, right? All right, he doing what they be doing. He doing what they be doing. He doing what they be doing, bro.
Yeah, listen, I said you got it. I'm gonna be quiet. You got it. Go ahead, lock in, because you saying the same thing. But you said but you said I'm talking too much. So go ahead, bro. You got it.
All I'm saying
I ain't say that. I said you said something, but I asked you a question though. I said you said you got it like 5 times. So I was like, all right, let me talk. So I can't ask the question, but all right, bro.
All I'm saying is if a motherfucker pulling up to school and he got 7 different JanSport backpacks, I'm not trying to speak to you right now. I'm talking to the motherfucker that had to go buy some needle and thread to keep the straps of their backpack on, and we can still see that they textbooks hanging out because there's 3 holes on that bitch. Them the people we trying to get you to get one good JanSport. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Also, we talking to the people that wear white long socks at school.
And roll them down and turn them into ankle socks.
And they don't roll them down. They go from the toe, and they fold it, and then they put their foot in the shoe.
Man, look at this school, man. That school do not look like it's that type of school.
But you know, it's
you
some
never
people.
Know. Dog, I'm trying to
it's
tell
some
you,
people
bro, like
in
I said,
that school on a dental floss budget right now. If they fart wrong, they drop it out.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. My mom, she did this shit, bro. She used to take me, bro. Now, me and Chris, we was the Clarence. Me and my brother, we was the Clarence. We had a good mom. We had a good dad. I wouldn't say we went to the best of school though. We went to Blunt High School in Mobile, Alabama. I looked and said we number 7 as the worst.
Not when you was going there though.
Damn, Jack almost spit my yak. Chill out.
Yeah, not when I was going there, but right now it said they number 7 though.
So yeah, it ain't the same. So now you can't use that, nigga. you went like that when you was going there.
No, it wasn't no prep school or nothing like that. It wasn't no prep school though. It wasn't no Mobile Christian. It wasn't no prep school or nothing like that. But it was a public school. But she used to take us, and I used to see this shit, and she did it for a reason because she felt like me and my brother, we was pretty good. We had our head on our shoulder, but at the same time, she wanted to show us how privileged we was and how when you go to school, you don't know what people got going on. That's the main thing. So if you was to look down on somebody or something like that, why they got their jacket looking like that, X, Y, and Z, you don't know what kind of strings that mom or dad or both of them did to get that kid to that good school, but they on a shoestring budget. You don't know what's going on. And she showed us. I'm talking about these cats smart. They smarter than people in magnet school and all that type of stuff, but just the environment they was actually raised in and how hard the mom and dad try to put them in a better educational system and all that type of stuff, and people picking on them and all that stuff, which they would like lash out. And that's the reason why they in that program. It's like one of those things where they always had a lot of social workers and therapists there to get to the bottom of the reason why they mentally or where they at and all that type of stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just because they in that like that school look like is dope, right? You got some kids you just don't even freaking know, and you already know it's some people out here. They live in some houses that they written, and they on Section 8, but they got all the J's, they got all the backpacks, the new backpack, they got all the good clothes and all that stuff. But when they get home, it ain't what you think it is.
Hey,
and that's one of the things I'm grateful for my mom and my dad for them to do that, because then I have a whole different kind of like mindset when it comes to like these like things like that. I'll be like, when I see stuff like that, I'll probably sit back and the same thing my mom taught me and all the stuff that I've seen, I kind of replay that stuff in these situations.
On some controversial shit, I'm gonna just say we need to stop selling niggas hope.
You trying to be like Buddy off of the 5 Heartbeats? You ain't shit because I was shit. Shit.
Well, nah, it's just hope don't exist outside. Outside is just raw realities. Stop selling motherfuckers hope. Obama sold y'all bum ass motherfuckers hope, and y'all swear that y'all hate tethers and shit, but y'all voted for his dumb ass, and y'all finna vote for Kamala. And he still ain't do nothing for your black ass, and he told y'all to have hope. So now y'all hoped on Biden, and y'all hoping through Trump, and y'all hoping. Quit fucking hoping.
It's confirmed. Raw do not like Obama, boy. He'll find a way to bring his ass up, boy.
Cause my thing is, my thing is, motherfuckers be talking about this FBA versus tether shit, but when it come time to vote, most of the people they back is fucking tethers. So you're not even standing on business at the poll.
I'm still not all the way hip on that whole tether versus FBA. I think FBA is foundational black American, and then tethers is people from a different country that come here and talk shit about foundational. Is that it?
For a general overview, yes. So if you can trace your lineage, your genealogical lineage about 4 or 5 generations back, what?
Niggas.
Oh, man, fuck y'all. If you could trace your genealogy back about 4 or 5 generations and everybody was on soil, then you know your foundation, Courtney's favorite word, is here. But you know, if you just like first or second gen, you ain't too far removed from somewhere else. And in my opinion, you here and you making money and sending it back, you're not really using your resources here. You still trying to go help the village back home, then that's where you are tethered. Which I'm not necessarily saying Obama's really trying to help a village back home, but the nigga daddy Kenyan and his mama white. So you just got here. Kamala fucking Indian. She was Indian when she ran in California. She was Asian when she ran for fucking presidency. And y'all over here think y'all finna get shit. No, we need to stop doing, just like we always say, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Just because a motherfucker brown don't mean that they get down with the get down.
She an AKA though, man. Put some respect on her name.
And that's another problem that black people have, because we've suffered so much and we've endured so much and we've come out on top. We started welcoming too many people to the cookout without checking their resume and seeing what they on. That's the problem the country got right now. We done let too many motherfuckers in, and we ain't checked their resume.
Off subject. I just noticed something. It just hit me, right? She an AKA, right? All the black people was getting behind her because she was an AKA and she black, whatever. But when a black chick come out and denounce AKA, do you see all the hate that goes on of saying like it's the demonic and all that type of stuff?
Yep.
It's very contradicting right now because I noticed that shit because I was like, okay, she an AKA, she was doing that lame ass stuff that she was doing. She don't know none of the line dances and shit. She don't know it. And she was looking like, you know, little tink tink when she was doing it.
Because line dance requires your waist and feet. And
but
she's
then,
from a genealogy where they belly dance. We don't belly dance on the line.
But this the thing. But guess what though?
We got boots on the ground, not belly buttons.
So what I see online, and I be seeing, and I be hearing in real life, she an AKA, blah blah blah. They run the resume down, but soon as a chick, well, let me say, a black woman. Now, I'm not saying that in a negative connotation. I'm just saying because historically, black colleges, National Panhellenic, is a black sorority. When a black woman denounce AKA, those same women that voted for Kamala, now they up in arms saying that's why I ain't rock with the whole divine nine and AKA this demonic system. They controlled by the Mason, y'all's pawns and all that. I'm like, hold up. So you gonna say Kamala a pawn? She a demon? That what y'all gonna? No, maybe I'm going too far. You know, I'm gonna get some people mad though. I'm gonna get some people mad.
You ain't going too far because on some raw shit, what's really demonic?
Well, I'm D9, so I'm a member D9 Omega Psi Phi
Yeah,
fraternity
but
incorporated.
what's really demonic? You got motherfuckers that
but
say that they not. Oh, go ahead.
The thing about it is you have things that's out there, and people like to cling on to that versus reality. Like I can't say for what I went through and what I got going on. We ain't do that shit that I be seeing. When I be seeing that shit, it's very, very foreign to me, right? I be like, damn, if that's what's going on over there, that's crazy. But I'm pretty sure that's not it. Majority of everybody that's in the church and all that stuff, they either Alpha, Q, aka SG Row, all the Divine Nine. Divine Nine, the history is like so solid. The Divine Nine was very, very integral, like with the civil rights movement and all that type. The history go back. See, I know this though, right?
No, that's
people
cool.
online, you'll get a person that's lazy and they thought they was gonna get in a fraternity or sorority, and once they time up on the yard, and after the yard, you got to go out there and really be somebody, and you're not getting the same kind of appreciation or status and everything that you had in college. Now you out here on your own. Now it's like you need to be an AKA, but now it's two things that can happen. You can be a bullshitting ass AKA. You can be a bullshitting ass Q. You can be a bullshit ass Kappa. You can be bullshit. It's two sides of the coin. You ain't doing shit with your life. What they don't want to do, because based off their actions and what their decisions that they making, they bullshitting. So I'm gonna denounce it and blame it on them.
Yeah,
that's what's going on. Because in any other sororities or fraternities, it's not supposed to interrupt anything in your day-to-day life. Right? It don't. It don't. Now, if you choose to make it that way, that's a you thing. It's not that serious that you got to be at every meeting, you got to be at every cookout, you got to be at every function, you got to be at everything. No, you use your deductive reason. You got a family and all that stuff. You ain't got to be at every single thing. You not that live to be at everything. I guarantee if you don't show up, it's gonna keep on going. Chill at the house, kick it with your family. You'll be at the next one. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They ain't to look at you bad.
What are we talking about?
Oh, we were talking about the Kamala situation, and
we done went all the way left.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like, I was saying, I find it ironic that people,
we still on the freeway. We just riding the shoulder right now.
I was saying, I find it ironic that they would say that she an AKA to confirm her blackness when she was running, but at the same time, when somebody denounced AKA, the same people that that voted for her because she was black, they follow the people that denounce it and call them the organization demonic.
My only thing is I'll take accountability for derailing. My fault, Joe, and y'all in the chat. My fault. I'll take accountability for derailing because yes, I did bring Obama into it, but that's when I was just getting into the skin.
You brought Kamala into it, and then once you said that,
it triggered something.
It triggered something with me because I've been seeing all these people denouncing, and I was like, damn. And I said random off subject. That's what I said. I said random off subject. And then that's when I said what I said.
But even then, look at it though, right? So it was publicly announced. Obama didn't even want to fucking endorse Kamala. But the party forced him to do that. So even the two primary brown people that black people wanted to vote for, they wasn't even supporting each other on some nigga shit. Just like y'all fucking swear y'all support black business in the hood until y'all realize oxtail $21 over here, but the white man got it for 15. So now you gonna go over there even though his shit ain't seasoned. So y'all keep running around behind these motherfuckers and they're not doing nothing for you. Jasmine Crockett just lost her fucking little race in Texas to somebody in her exact same party. She's Democrat. Why didn't Obama fucking get a blessing over there and have, people get a little bit more eyes on that? Or even if we wanted to just keep it on black people supporting black people, I think it was in Virginia where there was a black lady running for one of the seats, but I think the white lady was Democrat or whatever. So, due to gang culture and party affiliation, Obama supported the white lady. But hey, if y'all want to fucking black men protect black women and whatever, why he ain't support the black woman? So that's why when I see all the Obama stuff, I just go out of my way to bring stuff up like that because, okay, motherfuckers also fucking FBA until it really matters to use your FBA voice to fucking look out for black people, and y'all run right up a fucking Tether's asshole. Pause. Then y'all sit up there looking like fucking Corey Holcomb talking about explain the bitch. Explain Kamala.
Explain the bitch.
Because one of our black sisters could have went to the HBCU and fucking pledged to go be in the Divine Nine instead of her coming over here with her fucking chicken curry when we know real niggas eat curry chicken.
See, it's a difference. It's a difference.
So,
I learned that.
Hold on, nigga. We finna keep going.
Let's get to the next topic.
Just to go back, just to circle it back to where we were before. No, nigga, they need hope. They still need hope, but they need the hard love.
No, they need reality, man.
They need reality that also comes with the light at the end of the fucking tunnel. That's what I'm gonna leave it there.
A lot of things is synonymous. I like to play with letters a lot of time. Hustle and hope start with H for a reason. Anybody selling you hope is hustling your ass, but I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's cap. But yeah. That's cap.
How to see niggas in church for and they still ain't make it out.
Not if they give you the real first. I'm gonna give you the bullshit first. That's why I always say, listen, bro. You want the bad news first, or you want the good news first? Man, give me the bad news first. Bad news is this is how your life could be. This is how if you do this, this is what your life is gonna be. It's gonna be a fucked up life. It's gonna be a hard fucking life, and it's gonna suck. But the good news is, if you do these right, if you do this over here, you're able to have a better life. I ain't finna dissect it into it like Mac did, because we all saying the same shit. But
hey, man,
at the end of the day,
we're not saying the same shit. We saying the same shit in two different.
I knew that was coming.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I'm not gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was not gonna say nothing. But if somebody say I'm saying something, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna agree to it.
No, that's cap because you're saying the same thing, regardless of what time frame. You're saying the same thing, no matter how you look at it. You can try to play semantics all you want to. You saying the same thing. You saying it different.
Nuances.
You saying it different.
Disclaimer, nuance.
Ain't no nuance behind. We saying the same shit. I said it generally. He broke it down. What's the difference? It's
Courtney. Here go. Right before we move on.
What's up, bro?
If you broke a bone right now, you have to go to the doctor. Let's say you broke a bone and you have to go to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
You gonna sit up there hoping they got an appointment, or you gonna tell them move some shit around and let me get an appointment? Cause my shit's an emergency.
If my shit broken right now, am I gonna tell them I hope they got an appointment?
You gonna sit there on some hope, like I hope they got an appointment and they can fit me in, or you gonna tell them, hey, this I'm going through it right now, fit me the fuck in?
Well, real life situation, they gonna get you in there. So I mean, that's
all right. So fuck the hope shit. We need reality. Get me in there.
The hope part would be, nigga, I hope my shit heal properly and I hope I heal fully. That's the hope factor. Like, listen, bro, your shit the way your shit broke, nigga, it's a possibility your shit gonna be fucked up for life. But on the contrary of it, if everything is done right, if the surgery goes well, if they do what they're supposed to do, there's hope that your shit can heal properly. Thank you. Prove my point. See, like, listen, bro. Listen.
I ain't prove your point, but we got more topics. So, hey, man, hit the like button, subscribe.
I don't like niggas, man.
Bro, it's out the mud, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You don't like niggas, man. This whole planet would be trash without niggas. Don't do that.
I ate noodles with no packet.
Y'all boys crazy as fuck. But look, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. All right. Yeah, we went a little long on that topic though, but hey, it's good. It's good.
Hey man, we down one person, so we good on time.
Yeah, we gotta make up. We gotta make up for one person. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Shout out to our dog Marcus. You know what I'm saying? And listen, we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations and real solutions. All right, so let's get to this main topic of the night, man. So there's this lady, and basically she went to a singles church, well, single people's church.
Oh,
so it was singles night. She went to the church, and come to find out, it was none but women. None but women in there. And so she wanted to speak on it. So we're gonna give our thoughts and opinions on it. She's gonna give her thoughts, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out. Because kind of wild.
Just sitting here thinking about how I went to singles night at church, and it was hundreds. I mean, at least 1,000.
Oh,
the pastor said it was 1,000 singles in attendance. Like, are we all living the same life at this point? Because I've never been in a room with that many single people. I even thought that it was even. I thought I was like the only one left. I mean, beautiful women, all types, shapes, and sizes. Literally African American women. Like a room full of singles. And I'm like, this has to be an experiment. Like, this has to be like
you take it.
A couple.
I think so.
I'm just here because my homeboy want to come here.
I'm confused, and I'm like low key, like nervous, like for us. Well, shit for myself, fuck y'all, because where are the men?
All right.
Where are the men? Then again, don't. Never mind. Don't. We know where they at. Bye.
She had hope.
All right. Let me. I want to say something. I want to say this.
Hold on. Let me put this. Let me put this first. I ain't gonna say nothing, but let me put
That's
this.
the only one she got.
Yes, she.
Go ahead, bro.
I just want. Well, I understand what it is. But I just want to make it clear. Women told men that
leave me alone.
80,000 is not enough. You need to go home and make more money. You two broke the date. All right. We was hard-headed at first, right? I'm gonna say us as men. I make more than that, but I'm gonna just say in general, I know how to remove myself from it. Y'all said that we need to stay home and make more money because we two broke the date. So now you mad because they home because we don't want to come out. Because just because we go to a church, after we leave the church, you still want to go do shit that you'll say we too broke to do. Now, the thing about it is men know this. So why would I go there? First of all, another thing is we understand majority, if you go to a church that's majority women, you already messing up already. Because that pastor is not saying anything to put accountability on people in general. They always give the fluffy side of things and everything gonna be okay and everything. They don't go to the old school preacher that preach the book of Genesis and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do this, you going to hell. They don't preach that. They're gonna say things that make you feel good. They're gonna come down from the ceiling and fly down on stage, and they're gonna and they do stuff like this. I never seen a church do a singles night because this makes sense for church back in the day. Right? Church back in the day, yes. But then when you got the Pastor Todd and all these fake pastors and stuff, it's a money grab at the end of the day. Right? Now you're gonna have a whole bunch of women that's in this church. Now they have all got a confirmed bias that men are even more ain't s because they're not even showing up to single events. The preachers know that. That's the reason why. Well, this church, they try the solution, the men they show up. That's why I like to be at this church. They're gonna keep on getting the money. And y'all fall for it. The women that go there, they fall for it every time. Because another thing is, if you actually found a God-fearing man, you wouldn't want to be with him. You wouldn't want to be. He actually went down the line and did everything that was God will that was supposed to be onto you based off his will. Women do not like that because they will say it's deemed controlling. He is a narcissist. He only thinking about himself. No, it's God, then man, then woman, then child. If he doing everything for God, you interpret it he doing it for himself. Now he's controlling. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even gonna put it all the way that way. I just say just a normal dude that really ain't in church. He go try to talk to y'all. It was a bunch of fine women there. They beautiful. So what? Who are you as a person? So this is the thing, Courtney. You have these women that's single by choice. Why thousands of women showing up at church for a dating event?
I'm just tripping on the fact that she said they in high demand, but yet we got that. That's the part I'm tripping.
No, bro, women are in high demand, bro. Just not those women.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. Not them. Women are in high demand, just not her. For her to go do a whole dissertation with tattoos on her titty and her cleavage showing out, coming from the place talking about some church.
She stained the milk.
You know what I'm saying? She stained the milk. I'm gonna start using. Hold up, I got your I got JB quotes up right now, bro. Hold on.
You say he got all this man quotes.
Milk. No, you think I'm lying, dog? I got three twerks and a squirt.
Oh shit!
Everybody wants to shine, but nobody wants the friction. We got BCE, buff click energy.
What do you mean by that?
Oh man!
I said we're gonna have to put some of these on some shirts, bro. Make some merch.
Merch coming in the fall, man.
I just put down acquire funds to get the buns, and now we got she stained the milk with
Yeah, she stained the milk.
But yeah. Yeah. So if it was like a lady like Felicia Rashad, okay, I understand that she got on the camera and was like, "Where all the men at?" and how she gracefully look and all that as a woman. Right. But you got a girl up here with her titties out and talking about where all the men at. You don't look like a church going person.
Shit, I know Deacon was peeking.
Oh yeah, come on now, we already know. But at the same time, we already know it is all about the money. I wonder how much. Like, do we got the like how much were they charged, or was it just you just come, or
it's just a come situation?
I said come as you are. But I mean,
they trying to get
their different way though. That's the problem.
They getting their membership up.
Yeah.
So if this a single night and I got some homegirls that don't go to my church, I can talk to my homegirls to come to this church with me because there's gonna be some single guys in there. So now it's one of those things. Now it's one of those things when you get there, right? You get there and it's not a lot of men. Now you got your confirmed bias of how ain't shit men is because even men ain't even showing up. Now you got a collective of the the BCE buff click energy going on now. Now that's the way they trying to funnel people into the church to make some more money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you. You want to know what the real problem is? It's kind of alluding to what Courtney was saying earlier. You know, when you trying to hustle, you getting it up out the mud. Niggas ain't trying to be reminded 24/7 that they broke. Giving niggas some breathing room.
Or hold up, or that they don't got enough.
Yeah, so the church begging because that motherfucking collection plate go around 4 or 5 times this damn service. So y'all begging.
God damn it again.
You gonna ask for the offering, then you gonna try and guilt trip me into some tithes. And women, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just keeping it funky on some hood conversation. The bitches be begging.
Well, the bitches know who the bitches know who the bitches are.
Yeah, but the problem is you can't go hoe when you was in college and then this man came to your campus and told you that you can't do what you want to do every day. Then you get outside and realize you couldn't do what you wanted to do every day, and then you start sucking schlong and all this other stuff, pause, to do what you wanted to do. Now that you fucking reformed, you want to bring that fucking dusty cobweb ass box to the church and think I'm finna pick it up, and you still trying to call me broke, and pastor call me broke? Because the nigga want offering, he want ties, he want the building fund, you want crab legs, my check engine light on. Man, fuck all of y'all. I'm staying home.
Someone said the pastor calling you broke too. God damn.
Yeah, that's some shit there, boy.
I'm just saying, a lot of these churches nowadays, they done moved away from preaching the word. They ain't telling you about Big Sandals no more and how he used to walk around to the bottom, his feet was black. They gonna pick every fucking message out the Bible that said, hey, you should give some money to the house of the Lord. Can I get an amen? No, nigga, you can't get an amen. They shorted me on my check and rents due.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Damn. Then the bitch won't even send me a titty picture to cheer me up. She talking about subscribe to the OnlyFans. Why are you begging on OnlyFans? I just need to see one areola to make it through my next week. Explain the bitch.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Dog. So we done went to a transactional society. Y'all charging for everything. Then, like Macaroni said, I busted my ass, pause, to make it to 70K, and you telling me I gotta make 6 figures, but 100 ain't enough though. They 6 figures start at 300. Remember, we just covered Shorty. She said you gotta get her 50 bands a month.
Right. And you be like, for what?
50 bands a month, I'm putting dick in your bone marrow.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Leave them hoes to their demise. Leave them to their demise. Let them hoes suffer on their own, and they're gonna continue to keep making more and more videos like this. Oh, well, all the men, listen, fellas, just be the fuck quiet. Let them keep talking. While y'all going over there to Maria, y'all going over there to Melissa, y'all going over there to the Joes, y'all going over there to everybody else who has got them celebrating y'all ass. And then, oh yeah, and listen, mind you, then guess what? You got Tiffany too. She's a black girl too, but they call Tiffany the pygmy though, because Tiffany wants to cater to her man, and Tiffany the black chick. She want to cater to her man. So you go to them shorties over there that want the man, that want to be a feminine woman to a man, who want to serve a man, who's like, listen, I don't give a fuck about the, listen, we can get to $1 million together. We can get to 100K together. Fuck that. I just need you by my side. Go to them chicks over there. Fuck what the rest of these bitches talking about. Lead them 1,000 and some chicks over there. Lead them hoes in the church and let them continue to keep getting their mind warped by the fucking pastor who just getting money up out of them and all them niggas who pandering to them. At the end of the day, bro, that's what it is. Like, fuck. Like, stop trying to chase these bitches.
See, my toxic trait is I'm a hood nigga first. As soon as a bitch tell me what she not gonna do, go ahead, give me the head so I can block you as soon as you leave. One last time for the road. Bless the mic.
Hey, hold on. Let me do it. Oh, hold on.
Damn, you over here trying to spread legs on camera? Pause. What you doing?
What you talking about, dog?
He's squeezing the titty. Damn, the camera broke. There you go. Look at that squeeze.
All right. Hey, look, man. Telling y'all, get y'all a woman that when you bring up current topics with relationship that's going viral and they don't know what the fuck you talking about, that's a chick you need to get with.
They green. And
then try to educate them on that. And they be looking confused, like, if that don't make sense, that's probably the type of chick you need to get with. Facts. Because you get with these women, if you tell them, hey, I ain't gonna say you talk to them and say what you think about 50-50. You just be like, yo, do you think like if a man makes 80,000 and a woman makes about like 60,000, do you think that she should contribute to something, to bills and anything if they decide so? If she be like, well, if he got everything, cool, but if she want to contribute, no, I don't see nothing wrong with that. That's the type of shit you need to get. I'm not saying because you're struggling, because you can pay all the bills you want. It's just her just saying that. She has a different mindset, bro, than these girls out here. If you get a girl, what you think about? I said the same thing. Oh, you talking about a 50-50 bitch? That ain't the type of chick you want to be with, bro.
Man, get you a chick that watch Lifetime movies. If she watched Tyler Perry, she too far gone. Get you somebody that watch Lifetime.
Hey. Listen, the only Tyler Perry movie she can watch is goddamn is the Christmas one. That's it. It's the only one she can watch.
I'm talking about with Chris Brown.
Chris Brown.
Was that? Oh, that's This Christmas. My bad. That ain't Tyler Perry.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Oh, that's This Christmas. So I don't watch. I don't really watch his stuff. I thought that was his stuff.
It's the I forgot the name of it. Either that one or Witness Protection. Other than that, you can't be watching them other ones, bro. You can't be watching the old Diary of a Mad Black Woman. You can't be watching the Medea Homecoming. You can't be watching the fam.
Get you a woman that's grown. Get you a woman that's grown in your age, and she still cry when she watched Lion King.
What up, V? Oh yeah,
y'all gotta think about it. A woman that goes to a single event at a church and go online to like throw shade on men, that's a different type of diabolical, bro.
That's a fact.
Because you got to realize if she's a church going person and all that type of stuff, there's certain things you're supposed to do if you actually being that person of the cloth and you read the Bible, you trying to change how you move. The word is speaking to you when you get in certain situations and all that type of stuff. If that's how you actually want to be and who you are, right? I don't think the spirit would tell you to go online and disparage men because they made a choice not to go to a event that you feel like you wanted men to go to, right? A lot of y'all, the devil is talking to y'all and you don't even know it because the devil know more about the Bible than you do. He sure do.
But you see the problem though is because that's the same shorty in the red and the blue, right?
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, she the same chick. Yeah,
she the same shorty. I guarantee. Yep.
You pulled up to church and the God's still working on me clothes. Then you mad when you run into
and then look, she been wearing God working me on clothes for 3 years now.
He said the guy working on me clothes.
God know my heart.
I'm just saying, she in church with the thigh meat out. Now we know there's a thigh tattoo.
That nigga crazy.
If you was here, we wouldn't have seen the stained milk in a graffiti thigh.
Stained milk. The stained milk, bro. It's crazy.
She would have had that pencil skirt below the knee, and the motherfucking collarbones would have been where the button opened up to. It wouldn't have dropped nowhere near the cleavage.
Oh yeah, that skirt would have been down to the shins. You feel me?
Yeah, so that's that God's still working on me right there.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. Thanks for pulling up. Have a good night too.
All right, Joe.
You know it's bad when they call Felicia Rashad a pygmy, bro.
Oh yeah, you know it was bad when they said that.
Yeah, the woman said Felicia Rashad was a pygmy based off of what she said at the what it was. What's the radio station?
Breakfast Club?
Charlamagne? Yeah.
Yeah.
She said that on Breakfast Club, bro, and the women lost their mind. Cause she would see that right there, and she was like, "That's not how you're supposed to dress." It was like, "Why can't I race? It's my life. It's my life. I can do what I want. I'm unapologetic myself. If you don't like it, that means you don't need to be around me." And then 10 years later, hey, look, hold on, Raw. And then 10 years later, nobody taught me how I should dress. Nobody taught me how I should act. Nobody taught me how to be a woman. I just had to learn on my own. So I'm 40 years old, finding myself.
What's up, Amber? What up with it? Oh, you missed a lot, Amber. You late. You late.
You very importantly late. That's the bunny off of Alice in Wonderland, by the way. Yeah.
But yeah, so like she dressed like that, right? So now God was supposed to be working on me too, but you got me backsliding because I done seen you in that same dress 7 weeks ago at the R&B mixer.
She wore that last night.
You can't say that. Hey, listen, he ain't lying though. But damn, I know I seen her. Nah, I knew I remember her motherfucking ass. Yep.
He ain't lying.
Hey,
Oh,
that's that situation. That's that
You ain't never
situation. Like,
lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't lied. Boom, boom. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
hey, that's one of those situations. Somebody said, "Oh, I know who you is. Back in the day, we used to call her Jawbone."
For house party 3.
See, and that's the problem, bro. Now y'all done threw out there that her name Jawbone, so I know she a professional.
And just don't listen. Just don't do the motion. Just don't do the motion that Bernie did.
So now I gotta backslide. I gotta backslide for a week because I gotta go see what's to it.
You gotta do what now?
What do you mean by
that? now we pausing the church lingo.
Damn, Paul, shit. Crazy.
Hey yo,
y'all ain't crazy, bro.
Crazy, B. That's crazy. Hey, word to mother, shit. That boy said backslide, son. That's wild, shit.
Nah, bro, word is bond.
He said,
hey,
yo, word to mother, son. He said backslide. He trying to dive in the water, son.
Hey, word to mother. Y'all said shorty named Jawbone. I'm trying to check the temperature of her tonsils.
Hey, listen.
That boy said, boy, that's an old, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, that sound like a country saying right there, bro. You from up north, bro. That's how I'm trying to figure out the tooth but the back of her tonsils. What?
I'm trying to see why that side tooth missing.
That's the reason why she can eat all that goddamn crawfish. She got a tooth behind the tonsils. I'm trying to tell you.
She better treat me like she treat them crab legs.
Bruh, y'all crazy as shit, boy. Listen, man, we gotta go to the next topic because this is gonna be another one. It's gonna die right.
Like, comment, subscribe, cash app, super chat, holla at us. We get back to the money. Because life ain't fun, with no money.
This is a Marcus night, bro. He gonna be mad.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna be pissed that he ain't
gonna be pissed. This straight up Marcus Alley, bro.
Yeah, this is Marcus all day. He missed a good one. God damn.
Yeah, he probably watching on his phone right now.
He said he like, hey, I know I'm busy.
God damn, Marcus.
Look, I done went longer than I don't. Let me shut up.
Y'all can't hear me, Ash? Hold up, Ash. Hold up. Y'all can't hear me?
Well, you can hear?
Nah, Ash said she couldn't hear me. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Was she on a different platform? She on Tiki Tiki?
Yeah, she on Tiki Tiki.
Oh, well, I don't know about this talk.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
Technical difficulties.
He said technical difficulties. But you can't you can hear Rodney, but you can't hear me.
Man, Ash gonna have to pull up once a quarter.
Yeah. Ash over there going through it with work, man.
I got a ski mask. I gotta throw in the trunk.
They got a result of violence, man. He said, I could throw a ski mask on real fast.
What DJ Khaled said? God did.
Facts. All right, there we go. All right. So look, let's go ahead. Let's go to this next topic. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to this next topic. So, and make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Also, listen, we clip up these videos. We clip up each and every video and we post them up. So make sure you go and show love to the actual long form video. All right. And also we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. So
and one more thing.
Oh, go ahead.
If y'all have any topics that y'all would like us to cover or you'd like Courtney to cover, if you go to the description of the channel, there's an email address there.
Facts.
Start shooting stuff over to the email. And we can also cover things that you want us to cover.
Facts. So yeah, it goes. All right, cool. All right, so I want to get to this. I want to get to this next topic, bro. So apparently there was there was a woman in the Atlanta International Airport, and Shorty was denied boarding. I ain't gonna tell y'all what.
My bad. I was just saying, because that's my city, bro.
You said woman Atlanta Airport. This shit toxic.
Oh, you said no. I ain't even heard about. I heard topic in Atlanta Airport. I was like, all right, it's already bad.
All I got is damn Sha'Carri Richardson light bulbs going off.
It's gonna make it worse. It's a Frontier flight. Call Art. She was caught arguing with security, jumping on desks, sending threats, and wreaking havoc at the gates. So I'm gonna play the video and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and rock.
Say less.
It's a game? You laughing? Bitch, my wife is a Spanish bitch. And she's dark soul, bitch. We will destroy you. I'll soon don't fuck with you. I'll soon don't fuck with you. Find you another DOT, bitch. We done it. Close that door. Cause bitch, I'm a registered terrorist. I'm a hot up bitch. Why would she fucking try to play with me? I know it ain't you. Why should somebody play with me? Bitch, I'll throw your motherfucking phone. You recording me? You recording me? Are you recording me? She recording me. She recording me? You recording me? Your bitch ass over there. You got hurt you, bitch. I'm a registered terrorist, bitch. Delete that video. And you go viral. I'm suing for tears. I'm suing for tears. Ain't nobody coming.
Hey Mac, you got your list up?
Yeah, I got it.
She tickling for a pickling.
I think that's what it is, bro. She wouldn't be acting like this if she had some. She would have been at the house.
What's she throwing? She snatching the damn phone locks out?
I'm real spiritual, bitch. I'm a witch, bitch. Ain't nobody came to help you out of that. Why? Why ain't nobody show up? Why? Shut the fuck up, bitch. What's your name? Put your bitch ass in the cannon. Now what?
You see how she keep touching her clothes? She tickling for a pickling.
What's y'all thoughts, bro?
I think her Valor chip, that's in her, in her memory processor, it got blown out. I think she a bot. You know, if she's not a bot,
what's that one, love?
This ain't nothing but Peachtree Street activity, but it's in the airport. I see this all the time on Peachtree Street, bro. If y'all don't know, in Atlanta, Peachtree Street is like the place where all the bullshit go on. It's anytime some big event is going, it's all the host hotels and all this type of stuff. So everybody be right there. All the crazy people on drugs be on there. I don't know why they want to show out because people in town. That's what it looked like she got going on, bro. But it is Atlanta, so it's kind of like I wouldn't even put this on women. I think that's her, bro. I see this shit all the time on Peachtree Street, bro.
The problem is silicone don't satisfy the bone. She needs something with a heartbeat in it running through there.
I'm just trying to understand why it took so long for like
for anybody to address her.
For security to come, because I know if shoot, if your ticket wrong, you getting escorted out the goddamn airport. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. She started hearing like the siren, and she thought she was in a goddamn concert. She started throwing up the. That's crazy, bro.
That's what happened when they don't put no protein in the beans. They be up there going bean to bean. You need some protein in that motherfucker every once in a while.
Hey, it seems, bro.
She overheating. She frustrated.
She look like one of those.
She frustrated.
Nah, she want. I don't know, bro. This is some Atlanta stuff, bro. That's some Atlanta stuff, bro. And it's always Frontier and Spirit.
All I know is I need to come out there. I heard they canceled in Magic City, and I need to go there before it closed.
Nah,
they are not canceling Magic City, bro. But you ain't missing nothing though.
You ain't missing nothing.
That's
it's
fine.
Overhyped. The golden days of Magic City is done. Me and Courtney went there, bro. When we was like, how long ago was that, bro?
Bro, I think we was like 23.
We were like 20. No, we was like 24.
Yeah,
you probably were 23.
I mean, I'm fine taking my business back to Onyx.
Bro, we went in there, dog. We went in there, bro. And we was like, this it? Dog, we was hugely, dog. We went to, bro, because Courtney was about to ship out. He was like, dog, we got to do it up in Atlanta for a little bit before I ship out, do some things we wasn't able to go to since because me and him was roommates. Okay, so we was like, bro. So we was like, dog, we finna hit up everything, short notice. We had plans to do all, we were roommates. We finna do this, do that. But then he got some orders to go, So we was like, bro, we got to hit the strip clubs up. I ain't really feel like going, but Courtney was like, bro, we got to. I was like, all right, bet.
It's right.
Bro, the first one, what's the first one we went to? Did we go to?
Did we hit up Onyx?
I think we hit up Onyx and we hit up Magic City, bro.
Mm-hmm.
In the words of Glorilla, I had some beautiful in Onyx.
Dog, we walked in Magic City, bro. We was like, ain't no way. Ain't no freaking bro. That shit's so damn, bro. That shit's so small.
Fact.
Dog, no lie. My house
make it more intimate.
I get that.
If it's small, the bitch is closer.
Bro, you got to think about it. We growing up hearing about Magic City, all
fact.
in different countries and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, different states and stuff. So you like, okay, it must be this thing. Oh,
King of Diamonds is what we thought Magic City was supposed to be.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah. Dog, we walked in that bitch small as shit. It take you 1 minute to get to the other side, bro. Not 1 minute. Not 1 minute. Couple
like 2 seconds, like a few seconds, bro. A few seconds to get to the other side.
Few seconds, dog. You on the other side, bro. And ain't no other rooms in the back that you can travel to get private. Nah, everything right there.
The VIP, like the VIP is literally just a step up and go sit down, and they come up. That's VIP.
Nah, we walked in there, and then, bro, that shit, you could feel the air conditioning.
Oh yeah, so they wasn't really shaking nothing. They ain't even changed the atmosphere.
Yeah, we should have bought our coat.
They ain't even changed the atmosphere. They ain't shaking nothing.
Boy, we were thoroughly disappointed, dog. We was like, did we come on a bad night? We probably came on a bad night. So we was like, dog, we're gonna go to another one. And then we were the Onyx. I'm like, God damn, it was bigger. It was bigger. Mm-hmm. The place was bigger.
Damn, because I've been to Onyx. So Onyx is bigger than Magic. Then shit.
Yeah. We must have went on a slow night. I think it was a slow day. But I'm just saying how they pipe it up. It's popping every goddamn day.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit was whack, bro. I think the best one I done went to was in Texas, bro. Was in Dallas, Texas. And then you had, I'm talking about that shit was huge. I'm talking about they had a whole 2-story in that bitch. I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah. That shit crazy.
That's the best one. I went to Florida. Franchising V Live.
Yeah.
I went to Florida. Courtney, you would have laughed, man. Chris got slipped. Chris got slipped,
out there reckless.
Out of commission, bro.
Damn.
Slipped. He got slipped, bro. Like because he wasn't even drinking like that. He was just out of nowhere, out of commission.
Damn, man, never that shit.
They were like, Chris, Clem, where your brother at? I said, man, let me go find him. Dog, out of commission, bro. Come on, man. Came, sat down. Then we was chilling. We were playing pool and shit. And then out of nowhere, bro, somebody said, "Hey, it was some dude
I
from
don't
New
know.
Orleans. Hey, son. Hey, son. Hey, man. Y'all know old buddy right here. You heard me?" And I was like, "Nah, I don't. What? Who?" He was like, "Little brother right here. You heard me?" I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "This man, my brother was like this."
Damn, not chin to chest.
Bruh, hell nah.
Out of
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
I got pictures. I'm gonna have to show you, Cordy. You finna laugh your
That's
ass off. I had
hilarious.
that when Drake album first came out.
Yeah.
I forgot what album, right? Bro, I photoshopped it. And the way he was like this, dog, it looked like an album. Dog, I'm gonna have to find this shit, bro.
That's hilarious.
But bro, it was like we thought the strip club was like Pooh. We thought it was Pooh.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, when like 10:30 hit, we just saw a slew of them coming, walking in full clothes. We're like, man, what's going on? And then they came out and then just automatically just was all the way up there.
But see, that's the thing that I had liked about Atlanta, because in Arizona, a lot of these spots is just topless. I'm like, shit, I could go to the beach and throw a $20 bill if I want a top to come off.
True. Shit, that's
but
true.
I was in Onyx, and we was in a section, and shit, you know, we cherry picked what we wanted to be in the section, but it was like shorties knew that once they got to work, they didn't even have to bother even attempting to put on clothes. I was like, oh, okay, I see why 2 Chainz talking about, you know, he don't really try to go nowhere unless he at home. It's live in here. But yeah, I know Magic was that small though.
Yeah. No, but what y'all got? What you, according to what you think about that lady at the airport?
It doesn't help the optics of black. First of all, it don't help the optics of
black fatigue.
Black women. First of all, it doesn't help the optics already. You know what I'm saying? It already puts the needle in the negative when you see shit like this, because automatically, all right, it's a black woman. She's acting out. And guess what a lot of other people do who are on the outside of the culture? They say, well, they all act like that. No, we don't.
Yeah.
I went to singles night.
And so, and then on top of that, to add, you know what I'm saying, to add fuel to the fire.
I mean, at least 1,000.
It also goes into
1,000 singles in attendance.
Who's that? Is that me?
Yeah, that's singles. Single lady.
No, that's Matt. I think that's Matt.
I've never been in a room.
Is that me?
That many single people even thought that it was even. I thought I was like the only one left. I mean, beautiful.
I ain't got nothing on.
All types, shapes, and sizes. Literally African.
Oh, is it going on at the bottom?
A room full of singles.
Where?
And I'm like, this has to be an experiment. Like this has to be like assimilation.
Hold on. I ain't got nothing open, bro.
Oh, never mind. That was me.
Oh, I'm like,
but no, what I
was
like,
saying, no, but we getting hacked.
Bro,
I'm over here swimming through tabs and shit. Like, what's going on?
That's what I was. I was like, man, I don't see shit going. But nah, I think to add fuel to the fire is also, you know, it goes into the stereotypes, because stereotypes are earned, not given. Then we talk about frontier, spirit, the type of people that fly there. It's like, all right, bro.
And that's something I was gonna bring up. I'm like, that's why we fly American and Delta.
In fact, because it hurts the business overall. Because that's why you don't see certain people, only a certain demographic. Got to call it a spade. A certain demographic fly frontier, fly spirit. Now that doesn't say that the flights itself or the company itself isn't bad, but it just goes to show that the demographic of people, whether white, black, or whatever, they go there, and that's why the individuals, they decide to fly American. They fly Delta. I'm a Delta flyer. I don't do any other ones unless I got to do American. I'm Delta all the way.
I like, another reason I do like Delta and America. See, the problem with society is everybody, like we said with the school clip, everybody wants instant gratification. Sometimes if you delay the gratification, you get a better overall experience. I'm not trying to fly to Florida on Frontier and my knees is slapping the back of the seat in front of me. The thing is, the more you spend, the more room you're buying on the plane.
And comfort.
So American seats are spaced out enough to where you can sit comfortably. Delta seats are spaced out and they extra padded to where you sitting on the motherfucking cloud.
Yeah.
Frontier, that's like you going to grade school and you sitting on the damn big ass yellow cheese loaf. Like it's barely enough to get you there, and you feeling everything. If that plane hit a mosquito, you feeling that bitch. Like,
yeah.
So it's like, yeah, everybody want to, like, it's spring break right now. Everybody want to go to Miami. Cartels in tow up Mexico, so everybody trying to go to Mexico right now for the low.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, it's for the low, but shit, half the tours and stuff you want to do, you can't do because they done, broke the streets up.
Yep, it's literally go to the hotel and just chill and just enjoy the resort.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's where, like, I probably did have a disconnect with Courtney earlier on the other conversation, but for me, that's kind of where you telling people, hey, if you in the hood, you already struggling, you already used to this shit. Just chill out. Like, your first $50, don't go blow the shit. Hold on to the 50, turn it into 500, then you can go blow 50.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you got 55 times more that you can fuck off just in case of emergency.
Facts.
But because that's another toxic trait that we have as a country is every time somebody ascends, they build the life to meet them where they at instead of staying a little bit below. So that's how you end up with doctors making $400,000 a year living check to check.
And that goes to show you, my bad, I'm gonna let you keep cooking, but that goes to show you it's not just black people too. It's white people, it's everybody across the board. It's not just subject to one race. It's across the board. Like you said, you got doctors, white men, they out their ass, pause. You need a paycheck to paycheck out here in these streets. So
that's flagrant.
So it's not just black people, bro. It's everybody across the board, bro. Black people aren't the only people that's struggling out here. White people are struggling. You got some Asians out here struggling. You got Hispanics that are out here struggling. It's everybody across the board that's struggling. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got a group of people that in every group, every ethnic group, you got people who are doing things the right way and they are successful in doing it. So,
yeah, facts. Because like I said, with the doctors, they'd be, let's say, 6 figures deep in student loans. You ain't even paid them bitches off. You got a penthouse and a Porsche.
Yep.
Like, dog, chill. Your parents wasn't even trying to kick you out. Patel.
Cash Patel.
Kamala and them, brother. You know what I mean? But like, you weren't even getting kicked out. So why were you trying to jump off the Porsche so quick when you done put in your sweat equity? You done got a PhD in this field. So I mean, you done put in 8 to 10 years. What is another tool just staying at home and aggressively paying off what you borrowed gonna do to hurt your trajectory? It's not gonna hurt. It's gonna help you more than it hurt you. But nah, people graduating and like, all right, fuck you, mom, fuck you, dad, I love you. Like, I'll see you on the holidays when I'm out. And it's like, you cop the Porsche, bet. You look cool in that motherfucker in traffic, but let's face it, you done got into a career where sometimes you working 16-hour days, 3, 4, 5 days back to back on end. That motherfucker's in the parking garage. YN's plotting on stealing your shit while you over there saving lives. Like, just chill out. Go ahead, keep the Corolla. Stay home, mom and dad, pay your stuff down. Then you can get the Porsche, and hey, I'll do you one better. You can make sure the Porsche is safe. Leave the Porsche in the garage at mom and dad's house. Tell them, fuck your little dirty ass car. You park on the sidewalk.
Thanks.
And then you can move out. You know what I mean? So it's like you said, there's steps to things. I was just trying to, worry about the worst of the worst. So we were all getting disconnected there. But as far as this lady in the airport, this classless, I'm gonna just go ahead and chalk her up, and she's a tax write-off to the LGBTQ community because she was steady in there screaming she's a witch and stuff. So I already know that she go bean to bean, because if she has some peen, that'll change her whole demeanor. Wiener changed her demeanor. She'd have been all right.
Write it down, Mac. Write it down. Wiener changed the demeanor. Bro, you know how you be seeing. I don't know if y'all saw when the TikToks. You know, when all the girls, they come up with another list of what a guy shouldn't do or why they ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Why. You finna have a full list just like that.
What?
I said wiener change her demeanor.
No, I'm saying Courtney said the reason women say what? What say it on TikTok?
I know you've been saying. I'm pretty sure y'all probably saw on TikTok where every time somebody posts a video, like a woman posts a video, she'll say another reason why she won't date a man.
Yeah.
And then you'll see somebody that go to like they'll smooth the screen over, and then it's a whole list of the shit. Of
all the reasons why.
All the reasons, yeah.
Like I see one that was like a real man.
Yeah.
A real man. It was like, I don't understand why these men out here, bro. But a real man, he'll stop it. She'll say what she say, and he'll stop it, and then it go to. And he was like on 100. Nope. He was like on 198. A real man, bro. But then when he's showing the scrolling, and you see some of the things that was said, you be like, what?
And that's what I'm saying. That's a list Raw gonna have. Raw gonna have that list of his shit. He gonna have a whole list.
I kind of stopped, but I said, look, let me go ahead and build it up. Because then he be saying stuff. And then one day we be on the show, you be like, yo, Clem, where we at? How many quotes where we at right now? I'm like, we at 50.
Goddamn 47.
We at 50 now. You're like, the last time we was at 28. Go ahead, roll the beautiful bean footage. What's the?
No, we done seen the bean footage. Keep the bean footage off Frontier.
Oh yeah.
She going bean to bean right now. She's steaming.
Yeah, that Frontier situation, bro. It just, dog. I don't even got nothing to say about it, but that's regular Atlanta activity, bro. I get what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying. Like it don't look good for the stereotypes or women.
Yeah, the optics in general.
But dog, if you live in Atlanta, bro, it ain't no gender. It ain't that what we saw.
It's regular.
It ain't about gender. It's just regular shit that made it into the airport. That's how we looking at it. You got the regular Atlanta shit that made it into the airport, dog. That could have been a dude. That could have been a chick. That just like, bro. That's like I said on Peachtree Street. They be acting like that, boy. They be acting like that. Anywhere there's a huge populated place and they asking for money and stuff. People be on drugs. They be drunk or whatever. What you saw right there, they be doing that stuff on the street and people just keep on walking. They be like, yeah, it's regular day in Atlanta, goddamn.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, not all of Atlanta. I'm just saying regular populated places.
I know
it ain't like that all over.
It was a couple areas I went to out there. I was clutching for my gun that I didn't even bring with me.
I wish I had one. Goddamn.
Man.
I wish.
I was over there in College Park. I went to that little Jamaican restaurant right there next to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Their little club and stuff. And they got Jamaican food and shit. I was like, it's kind of sketchy over here, but we gonna get this food.
We boy.
Then I was over here trying to find food off TikTok and shit and find this little one wing spot, but it was closed. But I drove past Cascades and I'm like, don't they say Usher and everybody be in this bitch? Like, this don't look too celebrity over here.
that boy must have been stacked with goddamn security when he walked in that bitch.
Boy, I'm telling you, because over there look like one of them spots where after 8 p.m. I'm not stopping at no red light.
Oh yeah,
we running this bitch.
No,
ain't nobody gonna fuck with you, bro. And the only time somebody gonna fuck with you if you do some dumb shit, bro. Like if you just on some regular bystander, you just trying to get your food and get out, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. When you on some weird shit, when you on some weird shit, that's when somebody might might, and I ain't even gonna say because it's a lot of like hole in wall places that celebrities be at. They got a picture on the wall and all that stuff. They be going there, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. Only time they gonna fuck with you if you be on that extra shit.
Yeah.
Damn, I've been in Atlanta too goddamn long.
I'm a hood nigga first, so head always on the swivel when I'm out of town because motherfuckers.
Well, I'm gonna say have your head on the swivel.
Yeah, because you know motherfuckers can smell out of towners.
True. Well, y'all ready to go to this next topic? What is last topic?
Life is no fun without no money.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all know.
Dope conversations as long as we get to the cash.
Hey. I got six clients with no promo, bro.
Hey, he getting to the bag, bro.
Salute to the hard work from
clients. 6 clients with no promo. They just been hitting me up. Now I was telling people, like I was really working. I probably did more than I supposed to did last season. Well, not last season, but last year. But all of them remember me, and all of them start hitting me up because HOA hitting their ass. Hey, you finna get this fine. They like, yo, you still doing stuff? Lady hit me up today. She was like, hey, thank you for doing the yard last week. Do you do fertilization and weed control? Yep. So now
you can put that on the shirt.
I done upsold her.
That's what's put that on the shirt for the business.
Huh?
I said you can put that on the shirt for your business.
What's that?
HOA on your ass. I got your grass.
All right, that's a good one. HOA, they just you just asterisk it out.
Yep.
HOA on your ass. HOA on your ass. Yeah. Yeah.
I might use it, but I'm gonna put it on the list.
That should be good.
Put it on some flyers at least.
That should be funny. Somebody will laugh. Somebody like, oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, he funny.
Hold on, it's HOA on your ass.
I got your grass.
See, the thing about it is, I don't want to be too niggerish. You know what I'm saying? It's too much niggerish going on in Atlanta. I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, but it's right on the pocket. It's on the cusp. So you all right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true because I think it still can. Other people can still relate.
You can put Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd on the flyer for all they give a damn. It's on the cusp.
Yeah, I would say, you know what I'm saying? You do like a little fake Elmer Fudd or some shit like that with Bugs Bunny. Hey, listen, everybody can relate to Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd.
I just bought me some work boots today. Oh yeah, it's getting real, boy. Ooh. The fake ass Timbs.
Mm-hmm.
They still toe though. You feel me?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Boy got them Chinese carryouts.
Hey, look, I ain't worried about how clean they is. I'm about to be cutting fucking grass. Ain't nobody looking at my shoes when I'm cutting grass.
You lying on me? You lying?
That man, we eat some fortune cookies.
See, hey, that's the reason why people be scared to go to school in the morning. They gonna burn my ass up in the morning.
Hey man,
they gonna burn my ass up before homeroom, boy.
Well, Mama may get you the shoe that you wanted. You've been asking for them all black Air Force Ones, and they got you some feelers. Like
no, Bucko.
Like Mama, why this man hanging on the rim on the tongue, man? What's going on?
You asked for Jordan, she done got you some Shaqs. Talking about,
it's
still somebody playing basketball.
It's the same thing.
Hanging on the rim,
bruh. That's you.
You about to get, like you thinking about all the scenarios how you finna get roasted the next day, and how you gonna cope with it. I'm just act like it ain't phasing me. And
then my dudes do you dirty because she don't even get you the and ones from Payless. She get you the Jones at Walmart that everybody done seen.
Bro, them bitches good for one day. Your feet be hurting by third block, boy.
Like shit, you could at least got me some LA gears. I could pump fake like they was hot in the 80s.
Yeah, you ain't making it through, boy. You ain't making it through.
You ain't making
But
it, but it's over with.
Shit. I feel bad for kids nowadays. They rocking Balenciagas and shit.
Man, them shits is boy. Them shoes is 100% garbage. I don't give a fuck about the name. Them shits
They
is
garbage. They since they cost so much, I call them garbage.
garbage.
They garbage.
All right, man. What we got up next on these
HOA on your ass. I got your grass. I got it down, bro. I might have to do that for a promo.
That shit fire, bro. All right, so let's get to this next topic. Let's go and get to the next topic. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. So Carlos Miller was on this woman's podcast. I think her name is. I'm not sure of her name, but it's she's a Russian woman, and basically she was saying that she only dates rich men that are above a certain height. And so she was having this conversation with Carlos Miller. And Carlos Miller was just kind of giving her, giving her the ins and outs. Pause. Give her the ins and outs of the conversation.
Strokes.
And so then we'll give our thoughts and our and opinions on it right now. All right, so let's go ahead and rock out.
Ooh. Let's go down the list. Maybe we'll convince you.
See, you already had a black man. I couldn't fuck with you. I would only fuck with you if I was your first one. Because now you think you know some shit, and my bullshit ain't gonna work.
Well, also, let's state the obvious.
What?
I'm like a foot taller than you.
That's probably what you like. Is on some freaky shit.
Men who are a foot shorter than me?
Yeah.
I have never.
How long you been dating tall men?
Since I was ever known myself.
And how many are still around?
A lot of them.
Where they at? They don't want you.
They're here.
Your type don't even fuck with you. You see what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
You've been dating tall men. You had a man that was 6'6". He is in the top 0.1% of tall men.
Yeah, but he doesn't have money.
See?
But if I call him.
Call him what? He can't afford to come over here and see you. You see what I'm saying?
If I'm thinking about it, I like men who are like 6'2" to 6'4". That's my sweet spot.
Right. You know it's not a lot of them though, right?
I don't care.
She's
Not a lot of me either.
She is a lot of you.
Where?
Right there.
That's one me.
Like, but I'm saying if that's your standard, it's gonna be harder for you to have more options because you basing it off that.
I have so many options though. That's the problem. I think that's the issue. So like when you have 3 t-shirts, you can only pick one of the 3. But when you have, there's a lot. There's a lot.
So you're overwhelmed by
I'm
your
overwhelmed.
Choices. Is that the issue?
I think that's the issue. If there was one man that came in and said, okay, let's say you're mine, I'd be like, okay.
That's all it would. He would just have to say it.
They just have to say it. Okay. But they're scared because they look at me and they see me and they're like, oh, she got shit going on. We don't want that. Especially when you have a podcast or if
exactly. And they
media.
see your guests and they be like, oh, they flirting. She like him. And then they lose interest.
Yes.
Not intimidated.
Intimidated.
They're not
intimidated.
Nobody's intimidated. Where do y'all get this from?
There's one guy that I was talking to. Like, I just met him, and then he saw the NBA player who was on, and he was like, oh, shit.
He saw how you was acting when the NBA player was on.
I was
you leaving parts out. I saw that. You was on there. You was flirting.
I was not flirting.
You had the eyes. You was googly eyed and shit.
I'm googly eyed with you, too.
No, you're not. They know your bullshit. They know what you like. They know you don't fuck with me. You don't have to. Yeah,
Ron,
you just said. You just said you like motherfuckers who 6'6". I'm not 6 nothing. I'm not even 6'7". Baby, I don't give.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
What are you? How tall are you?
It just gets to keep kids going.
Bro, so what are y'all thoughts on this, bro? What are y'all thoughts on this?
She said 6'2" to 6'4". I think I'm in the dough.
She said. Might be in the dough, bro.
Nah, Carlos is spitting though. Like, she tall, she got the podcast, so we can't really take her serious no more because we see how much people are in your face. Obviously, it's natural for men to flirt with beautiful women.
Mm-hmm.
you trying to get your views, your ratings, and a good conversation going. You gonna flirt back.
Yep.
And depending on who comes into the room, hey, let's face it, everybody ain't created equal. So, you know, my little 200,000 that was keeping us afloat hit different with somebody worth 10 mil in the seat right across from you.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, I was holding it down until Shaq came in the room. Now you done ran off with Superman.
And that nigga 7, and that nigga 7 too.
You feel me? She probably ain't went taller than 6'4" yet. That's why that's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
She gets something 7'4", and hey, that's all she wrote. So yeah, no, Carlos is spitting. And I think a good point that he made too was especially like in the arena of interracial dating, because like I've said a few times before, some people are only as old as their earliest trauma. You don't want like her, for instance, to go get with like a YN or something, and they show her all the worst parts of, you know, our representation. Then you got to come in behind that, and now she's holding you accountable for things that you would never even do, but due to her toxic experience, you're being held and judged to a scale that shouldn't even be a burden on your back, so to speak. So, I mean, I know she up there, she laughing and joking and whatever, trying to save face, but I think Carlos is absolutely surgical with what he's delivering so far.
I agree. I agree with that. And I think, and I like the fact that Carlos pointed out the fact that people aren't intimidated by it. They just see the bullshit that she beat on.
Hey, ain't nobody intimidated.
And I hate that shaming, like, oh, they just intimidated. Listen, shorty, ain't nobody intimidated by you. Most niggas, even if the niggas is under 6 feet tall, them niggas ain't intimidated by you. 9 times out of 10, they trying to cut the tree down. Like, listen, man, like you 6'2", like shit, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's easy work for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, especially if you're an attractive woman on top of that, hey, I ain't tripping on that. What's good with it? What's up with it? I'm confident in myself. I don't care, because at the end of the day, if I walk through a room, yeah, cool. One of the things that I talked about, and shout out to my guy Nick, we always had this conversation, right? And one of the biggest things is when you first walk through a room. So let's just say I'm with, I'm 5'2", right? I'm 5'2", and this other dude, he's 6'1". We walk through a room. We walk through a door. Of course, automatically he gonna get the eyes just because he's taller. That's cool. But then when they start to experience me and who I am and how I operate and how I move, guess what? That aura then goes to me. Yeah, you had it at first, big dog, because you tall. They see you first before they see me. Cool. But then they see the aura, they see the charisma, they see everything else that's going on with me. It's like, oh shit, I fuck with him more than anything. So they see the confidence. And so this is why I always tell a lot of guys, like, bro, fuck, you don't got to be 6'4", 6'5", my nigga. You just gotta have everything else. Everything else going just so I guarantee you, yeah, she may want the 6'2" nigga, but that nigga a square. Only thing he got going for himself is that he's 6'2". But you 5'8", and you got everything else going for you. And you mad confident. Nigga, you got the confidence of a 7'2" nigga.
I mean, that's how bald head folks be winning. They walk in already shining.
Facts. Hey, you feel me? They walking in already shining. So I mean, of course, you still gonna have shorts at the end of the day. They just can't get over the fact, oh my god, this nigga is a midget type shit. So I got it. Cool. But as long as you got everything else going, bro, you straight, man. And I guarantee she's saying that shit for the camera right now, but I guarantee you, because a lot of the dudes that's rocking with her, or the guys that she say that's checking for, they ain't really checking for like that. It's really the dudes that's under 6 feet that's really checking for, and those are the ones that's really gonna take her serious. And she's saying that right now, but I think she'll date somebody under 6 feet for sure.
Somebody trying to cling on her back like a super Cyberman.
You feel me?
Dragon Ball.
She will.
And blow up.
Well, let's be real.
Hey, but them lips ain't it
bro.
though.
But I say let me put my piece in. Pause.
Hey, yo.
That was crazy. Yeah.
No freaky. No freaky.
What the fuck is that, my dog?
What do you mean by that?
Yo,
no freaky.
So let me put my piece in.
God
Hey,
damn, dog. I try to start the year not having the worst pause, but damn.
Oh no, dog.
See, now I'm be on alert. Just I'm be hearing. I'm be like, hey, be waiting for somebody because I can't have the worst one this year, dog.
It's fine.
I can't have the worst one this year, dog.
Nah, we gonna catch Marcus on a Friday. It's gonna be up.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm good.
you still got a whole lot of year to go. You good?
March Madness.
Well, I say this, bro. You remember what I said, Courtney? Like women talking convenience. Well, they can be the victor or victim.
Yeah.
So it's like you hear a lot of women say this, right? On one hand, they always got a whole bunch of guys. If she say she want to get serious with them right now, it'll happen, right? But if you ain't did it right now, you don't want him. Because if you actually really wanted to be with him and he already expressed that he want to be with you, y'all be together. You wouldn't even be saying the shit that you're saying right now. Two, these would be the same chicks saying all these dudes in her DM and the dudes that they mess with, they ain't about shit. So basically, what she did right here, she tried to allude that she got buku guys that's of a certain standard that she got to pick up the litter from, and she'll be good for the rest of her life. That's basically what she tried to allude to. But you not with them for a reason. And Carlos, he one of those type of people. He ain't gonna let you slide with bullshit, chirping shit you didn't heard from other people. That shit sound cool. If some guy right now said, want to be me? Cool. She got like 5 guys that she would marry and be happily ever after with right now. So it's a twofold situation. You got 5 guys you can live happily ever after with, but you don't want them.
Yep.
But you wanna give like a whole kind of like situation of like, yeah, I can pick somebody right now and I'll be so what it is. So that's how you know they just be lying. And then when they throw that whole intimidation line, they don't know men. So anytime a dude don't like them, they're gonna say, because I have these accolades, they must be intimidated. No, you just an asshole. We can see it right now.
Man,
this what you got to deal with at the house. Who are you? I got plenty of guys that could marry me in this and that. Who are you for you to set boundaries? You know what I'm saying? So
Shawty ain't nothing but Pearl with curls.
Nah, she look way better than Pearl, bro.
What up, Pearl? Who?
She gonna get on your ass, boy.
Who? You talking about Pearl? You talking about Pearl? Like Pearl?
Yeah. Just Pearly thing.
It looks 10 times better than Pearl.
Oh
bro.
yeah, 1,000. Oh yeah, 1,000%.
She gonna get on your ass, boy.
1,000.
I don't care.
That's Botox, man. Care. Look at them down.
Yeah, it is. Now I gotta say, yeah, she got a lot of makeup on, but I still think even without the makeup, she look better.
She look better than her.
Now
what makeup? Now let's. My bad.
That's
you
true.
Might be right. You might be right.
You might be right. Yeah, I'm looking at.
You might be right. Take all of it off.
Yeah,
take all of it off.
Because
Pearl should be natural.
Hey, you might have cooked on that one, Raw. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. You might be right.
I get it to you. You right. You right.
Pearl ain't nothing but Candace from Phineas and Ferb.
Because Pearl, she be natural, right? I know people gonna be mad, but if you actually think about it, She a white chick. She wear her natural hair that, the hair is dead. It don't go to the sun. It go to the ground. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to do too much. She don't wear a lot of makeup.
Yeah.
So she, for a YT person, she is considered natural. I guarantee if she were to go all the way natural, I ain't gonna say who gonna look better, but she ain't killing. She probably ain't killing Pearl.
Mom, the black man is first making a title sequence.
Damn, I gotta do some research now, cause shit, you got me.
Because I actually don't know who this lady is.
I don't know.
I ain't trying to disrespect. I just don't know who she is.
We gotta find out. We gotta do some research real quick.
She just popped up overnight. Shout out to Carlos. He been putting all the white women on.
Shout out
but
to
I think Carlos, he a straight shooter, bro.
What's her name? Talk. What did she say? Talk about.
This ain't my topic. Oh no.
I ain't never had milk of magnesia.
What you mean you never had milk of magnesia? What that mean?
Whatever Dr. Umar talking about.
That's crazy.
No, that's an old school term, milk of magnesia, bro. That's what they call the YT girls, the milk of magnesia.
No, hold on. Let me see something.
I done heard some old school. I done watched some old school movies, and they said milk of magnesia. Ain't that something that? Now, if I'm not mistaken, milk of magnesia is.
Oh no, Bucko! Oh, heck.
This nigga said, "Oh no, Bucko."
Is that her?
Yeah.
She look.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold. She probably. Nah, she still look better than Pearl, bro.
She still look better than Pearl.
She still look better. Yeah. Yeah. Cause of course, she got the lip fillers and shit. But I think if you take it down, I think she still look better than Pearl, bro.
A minute past 4:30 a.m.
Nah.
The sun in that face better not catch me in the same place.
Nah, fam. I think she blowing Pearl out the water, bro.
She do look like she got coffee breath though. She do. Like that wine and coffee breath combo. That's crazy.
Oh,
that red wine, that cab wine.
God, this dude crazy as hell, bro.
And coffee breath combo. That's crazy.
Oh, ain't no way.
But I'll say this: the aging is gonna be egregious though. The way she ages is gonna be egregious.
It's gonna be a 2-week window.
It's gonna be like you went from this to this. Like, god damn, that's crazy. I can see it.
Damn,
she got that kind of face where she gonna have that triple chin up underneath. She got a little. She gonna
have that little fluffy.
You remember the movie Pootie Tang?
Yeah. Fruffy.
You remember the movie? Pootie Tang? That white tea lady?
Yeah.
That chick.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Pootie Tang in a grocery store.
Yeah.
Hitting them with them chip bags. All right. I'm gonna give y'all my honest opinion. Now that I've seen enough information, she does look decent when she's sitting down with her legs crossed, and then with the makeup,
with the Obama legs.
Yeah. So no. I'm not going to associate that with another man, but not going to do that. But what I saw when she was playing tennis. She looked pretty average.
Yeah, she average. No,
she cool because she tall. So
she got that mom. She got the Rice Krispie treat build, mom type build. You know what I'm saying? It's like she looked like she made a whole. She looked like back in the day, the movies they used to make a whole feast for breakfast and their son walk out with a piece of toast and see you later, mom. She looked like the mom.
No. For the love of the game.
Look, I'm still on them drugs, so don't mind me.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Bro, oh, what the fuck is going on with you right now, dog?
I was on anesthesia today.
Ooh-wee.
Nah, this dude crazy here, boy.
I was on anesthesia. Hey, look, Courtney, I pulled up. You see the determination, and this
That's
what
a
happened.
long ass pointer finger.
Bruh, this dude crazy as fuck, dog.
Oh, she got the Arsenio Hall fingers. Oh man.
Oh, bro.
No.
It's wild right now.
We can't stay here. We gotta get ready. We gotta move on.
What the fuck? This nigga stupid. Bro, you stupid as hell, boy.
Oh shit.
Bro, I ain't got time, bro. This dude crazy as fuck.
Oh shit.
Let's get off the screen.
And I ain't want to get docked, so I had to show up, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man,
crazy, bro. This nigga crazy here, bro. Y'all got any final words, bro?
Oh shit.
I got fine. Everything Carlos said was true. If y'all look at the whole, I watched the whole thing.
Mhm.
Everything that Carlos was saying was true. Carlos is literally the OG now, so you know he not trying to holler at us, so he would give up 100% truth, but he was hiding behind company, but at the same time being straight, like forward. And I don't think a lot of a lot of people that's like her with their mindset, they don't hear. I ain't gonna say they feel uncomfortable, but they don't hear that shit often.
Mhm.
They just give each other bad bitch high fives and they live delusional and go their way. But when somebody say it's like a whole bunch of y'all out here, you can't say no, I'm just me. But at the same time, the way you got your look is inspired from somebody else.
Yep.
You literally took that, like you look like a chick. You look like a chick off White Chicks. She was, bro. She not. I ain't saying Sean and
Marlon.
what dude name? I ain't saying they look like them. I'm saying they looking like the typical chicks that they were trying to look like.
Yeah.
That's how she was looking. But a lot of women, they feel like they got the main character syndrome, but it's they pick and choose when they want to place it. They ride the coattails of other women and say we all collective, but then at the same time, depending on the conversation, I'm my own woman.
Yeah.
You bitch, you look just like your friend right over there. Y'all look exactly the same. She just got shorter hair.
So that's a fair point.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is if you 5'7" and you had D1 dreams, just know that it ain't end with you. You go shoot your shot at the tall one like that, and maybe might have skipped your generation. Just invest into the next.
Get you a 6'2" joint. You'll have you a 6'1" kid. There you go, bro. You in the game.
Yeah, man. Cause if I would have followed my my ignorant hood philosophies growing up, I probably would have had one or two things going to the league. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shit.
I was supposed to be international baby daddy of the year, but my wife took me out the game and was like, "No, sir. You's a good man's boss. I'm gonna sit you down."
That scoreboard sound happened.
So now I'm peeking out the glass like, oh, you could have been on the team.
The referee said,
Headed to the back. Can't come back to the game.
But now,
Or you ain't say what you said about it.
So what I said about this situation?
Yeah, he be Carter he be trying to be slick, bro. I'm gonna ask the question. What you think about it? He be trying to moderate. Nah, what you think about it?
He throws the alley oop, then go sit on the bench.
Hey, listen. I think Shorty delusional. Real talk. Honestly, I think that if she really, cause let's be real, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm gonna be 100% transparent. Shorty's not a booger wolf. She's not ugly. I'm pretty sure that she got a lot of guys that's trying to shoot their shot at her. I'm gonna be 110% honest. But I think the fact is we're seeing exactly who she is right now. Like, listen, I got this certain guy in my head. I got this certain delusional guy that I got in my head, and I need him to come to me and say, "Hey, I want you to be my girl." However, the caveat of that is you need to be at least 6'2", and you need to be rich. Yeah. That's the only way that's gonna happen. That's the only way I'm gonna say I'm gonna drop everything and say, "Yes, Daddy, I got you." So that's the only way that's gonna happen. And so, and also, but on the same time, I also think this is theatrical too, because we're on camera. It sounds good, you know what I'm saying? You trying to appeal to your women audience, like, yeah, girl, you know how they do clock the T type shit. But in real life, I don't think that she would deny a dude that's less than 6 feet tall. I think she's just talking and using that as a talking point. I don't believe it. Because let's be real, a lot of white guys don't like. Listen, we finna be real transparent. A lot of white dudes do not like a woman that's thick like her. She got the body of she got the type of body that a black dude would go for. Even though she ain't got an ass, she a little thicker. She a little taller.
I mean, you could pump her ass into it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You could, but you know what I'm saying? But 9 times out of 10, a white dude is like, nah, they gonna call her fat. Like, nah, shorty, you too chunky for me. I don't like that. I need you to be skinny mini. And she ain't that. So what's the next best thing? Black man. There's gonna be a black man that's gonna rock out with me. There's gonna be a black man that's gonna want me. And rightfully so. If we just looked at her Instagram, there's a lot of black people that's on her platform. She interviewing a lot of them. And then most people say, oh, you just grifted. Nah. She like black niggas. For sure.
So since we are right here, do you think that exotic privilege tarnishes a lot of these women's realities?
Exotic privilege? Hold on, what do you mean? Elaborate on that.
You talking about fetish?
Even if well, yeah, because she's pretty much in a fetish pocket. Because even if we were to call her mid, which I'd say she's actually, at least 1 or 2 notches above mid, even with the mod.
She about 1 above. No, I think she mid, bro. I think she mid.
She mid, but with the mods and stuff, she did. It kind of brought her to where she wanted to be.
No, bro. When she was with that racket, and her head was her hair was to the back, and she was showing you how she was mid, bro.
That's what I'm saying. She's adjustable, bro. She's an adjustable.
Well, yeah, she adjustable mid.
Yeah,
but the thing is, in looks she mid, but then she turned into Zaza because she tall.
Yep.
See,
that's why I say. That's why I didn't say.
You're right.
That's why I didn't say pretty privilege, and I said exotic because due to her height, she already commands attention.
Yep.
Of which she probably commanded attention from when she still looked like a baby giraffe before she even grew into herself.
Yeah.
Y'all tall women, get y'all short king, man. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fast, bro. You ain't lying.
No, it's the fact. Because I mean, let's face it, a lot of their metrics is external, but it's a couple shadow metrics that they like to fill too. And hey, who's to say that just because Buddy ain't grow vertically, he ain't get a kickstand? Pause.
Yeah.
You might have a little pogo stick, so don't count them out. Hey, I'll put it to you this way. Right now, we're in combat. I'm not gonna say we're at war. We're in combat with a few other countries. Courtney served, he can attest. The short kings is the one that protect the country.
Facts.
There's a height requirement. Them people that 6 feet, they can't fly them fighter jets without signing extra waivers and stuff, because once you eject Ocido and you hit your head, you dead.
It's the average height kings, you know what I'm saying? It's the average height kings, you feel me?
What I think it's like
they think that because we've been, our minds have been warped. Now, mind you,
because what that cockpit fit to what, like 5'7", 5'8"?
Yeah. When you start looking at like Greek guys and shit like that, we get convoluted. You know, it's like, oh well, you're supposed to look like Thor. You're supposed to be 6'5", 6'6". Cool. You know what I'm saying? Most people theoretically they start saying, well, the people who are basketball players, they supposed to be the, you know what I'm saying, the warriors and shit like that. But when you look at real life, your average hero is the ones that's 5'9", 5'10", 5'8". They the ones. Shit, look at your MMA fighters. Your average MMA fighter is what, 5'7", 5'6", and they'll beat your ass. And they'll beat your ass.
Average height is 5'7". It's between 5'7" and 5'8".
Yeah, bro. And so, I mean, and then
6'5" good for the NBA, 5'6" good on the NBA. You got to pick a clause.
You feel me? You gotta pick one, bro. But
so, yeah.
but at the end of the day, it's at the end of it all. I think that Shorty right here, she's just doing it. She's just doing it for the camera. She want a black dude, but the kind of guy that she want, they ain't taking her serious. And so she gonna continue to have this talking point until, you know, one of the guys actually take her serious, because she already know that she's at a disadvantage because she's a woman and she's tall as fuck. And ain't no white man gonna want her, but a black man will. But then on top of that, when you get to the black man, guess what? They looking to bust her down. Like, oh shit, I got this tall Amazon right. I'm trying to knock this off.
Well, she imported too, so she already like years ahead.
Yeah,
and she Russian.
Yeah, and she Russian, and that's another thing too.
Hey,
Russian love black men. Germans.
Y'all ever been talking to like an old head? And he know you personally.
Mm-hmm.
And he spit some game to you, and then you get older, you ain't believe him or nothing like that.
Oh, and it finally makes sense.
Yep.
And then it makes sense. And he, for some reason, he right there when it happens.
You done grew into the knowledge.
He giving you that look. The look kind of like this. Hold on. Look, the look kind of look like something like this.
The look right there, that right there. The look right there.
Yep.
Bro. So what's going on with her, right? What's going on with her? It's like, it's kind of like the same thing. As far as like when it comes to like relationships, she's saying she got dudes and this, that, and the third. But when like what's the name? What his name is? Carlos. He was trying. He be trying to tell her like what's going on.
Yeah.
But she young, so it's all good. You know, with you know the less melanated people, you know, the YT. You know, this get older before the face. You know what I'm saying? He trying to warn her, but she all good right now, right? She all good right now. He trying to tell her, she's not listening though. But then she gonna get to a certain age, and people gonna give her that same damn look. Try to told you. I tried to told you. I think that's one of the things. But my whole thing about this situation, I think she should continue to do everything she doing. She's successful.
I agree.
She and it's not, you know, I'm not being disingenuous or nothing like that. I think she should keep on doing what she's doing, because you can have people that can sit there and talk to you all day. She not listening. She on top right now. She on top. So, shit, she ain't finna listen to nobody. Why would she?
Right. She ain't got no reason to.
She ain't got no reason. She on top. It's a bunch of dudes, just like Courtney, you said, it's gonna be some dudes in her DMs and all that stuff. And that's, you know, it's always women giving they DMs more gratification for how I guess how much they are needed or how much they are desired. They'll do that, and like I can pick anybody in the day, but they don't want them. But at the same time, they'll be the same one to shit on everybody in the inbox in a different conversation. Say all these dudes just want to have sex. So which one is it? You gotta be consistent. Nah, she didn't say that.
Right.
I haven't heard her. I don't know her. She didn't say that. I guarantee in a different conversation, she'll say the same thing.
Well, I
You know
mean,
what? I'll be honest. I think she. It's weird. It's weird, and I might be 110% off, but I'm gonna go on the limb and say it. I think she actually wants somebody, but ain't nobody
I
taking
think
her
she
serious.
want a lifestyle. I think she want a lifestyle. I don't think she wants somebody. I think she want a lifestyle. And the body that comes with it, that's cool.
yeah, see, that's where I understand what Courtney's saying, but I more lean towards what Mac is saying. Because once you start putting monetary figures in place of character and actual moral values, then it's not that you want somebody, you want an experience. And that's a problem with 55 to 60% of women. Women don't want to be married to actually carry out duty. A lot of women want to be married to check it off their bucket list.
Yep.
And that's
I
why
agree with that.
that's why you get the women that's like, oh well, if he ain't coming with a $5,000, $10,000, $50,000 ring, I ain't going.
That's why I think she performative though.
Like, I gotta give you a $10,000, $50,000 ring for some damn beef curtains that was wore the fuck out before it got to me.
All we know, bro, she might already be married and everything, and this all a facade, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's performative, bro, because it's just like this other chick. I forgot her name, but she go crazy on men. I'm talking about go heavy. I hate men. She had a whole group of people that hate men with, and then come to find out,
Intellectual.
Nah, not her. Hell no, fuck her.
I was gonna say something disrespectful, but I held myself back.
No, it's another chick. She kind of got TikTok famous or whatever, and she
talking about Sprinkle?
Who?
Sprinkle?
Sprinkle. No, it's another chick.
Is she she's not, she ain't black.
Nah, she ain't black.
She not. I know she's Latino, mix Latino or something. I know exactly what you're talking about. And she got an ugly ass laugh.
Yeah, she got an ugly.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
In on me. I'm talking about hate men. I'm talking about despise men. But yeah, she got a man. When her community, the people find out that she actually has a man, they flip the script on her. And so this is why I think in this situation, I think she's being performative, because typically chicks like this, she's an average chick. Cool. She throws shit in adjustable. She look decent. She's tall as fuck, so she already at a disadvantage. Yeah, she may have she got some motion in regards to a podcast, but as we can see, and for what we know, and again, we can be speculating because we don't know if she's married or not, but just based off what we see, we don't think she's married. And so I think that a lot of dudes aren't taking her serious. And so now she has to use this coping mechanism of, well, he got to be this, that, and the third, and he got to make this kind of money to be rich. Like, nah, bitch, I don't believe that. I think you'll take a guy who was at least half decent, or at least decent enough, and you'll rock out with him. That's what I think. Just based off of my experiences and what I see in that. So
I think all this shit is performative. Like I said, I study body language and how people respond to certain things. On average, when you ask a woman certain things that hit home, they get kind of, they mood change, their body, they probably slouch up a little bit, the voice get a little raised or whatever. She was consistent through the whole time. So I might be wrong, and she's just good at being professional. Maybe.
Yeah.
My whole thing is nobody know who the fuck she is, and they giving microphones to anybody. my whole thing is I didn't see NBA players have a way less setup than some of these people that we don't even know. So I'm like, what is it a situation that my conspiracy cap? Is this a situation because we understand how social media is going? Do we need to just front some people some money to talk this bullshit? Because it's like, how did she get the capital to be? Well, I ain't trying to be on hating nothing like that. Maybe she got a rich dad or something. I don't know. But it just be a lot of people out of nowhere having a whole studio saying a whole bunch of dumb shit. It's not like back in the day, you had to like at least be able to navigate through conversations successfully and paint a picture that everybody can consume. So everything that you're saying, they understand what what you're saying, and you had to build up this rep. This shit came out of nowhere. Nobody don't know her, and she got a full goddamn studio.
I'll say this though, bro. I'm not gonna say I disagree with the conspiracy theory, right? However, I will say this: our algorithm don't touch everybody's algorithm. Our algorithm don't touch everybody, right? So there are people who are doing things that we don't know of, and she could have built her shit from out the gate. She could have built her shit from she got a job, saved up money, and created this whole entire thing. And all it took is one video, this Carlos Miller, and boom, she blew up. Because I just recently started seeing her too, and she was posting about how well her video did with Carlos Miller. So this could have been the one that just kind of got her out there in the forefront and in the algorithm of
That's
what I'm
fair.
saying. So
That's
she's been
fair.
doing it for a minute. So
that's fair.
So I ain't gonna say that she, what I'm saying, a plan or something. Like, she probably worked her ass off to get to it. And it just finally her time just finally came, and now hopefully she just take advantage of it.
That's fair. All right, so we'll go back to the bullshit that she was talking about. All right, cool. Like I ain't gonna exclude the work ethic and everything. I commend her. Hey, look, if you ever look at this, I commend you and everything. But the bullshit that she's saying is inconsistent, because I already know if you actually wanted to be with a guy and all that type of stuff, right? If the right guy came through, he was emotionally intelligent. Y'all can have
that ain't
y'all.
the right guy.
You
said emotionally intelligent? That ain't the right guy. He already moist.
Well, it depends, bro. It depends. It subjectively how she deems emotionally intelligent. If he is emotionally intelligent in the way she conforms, or she define what emotional intelligence is, yeah, okay. But let's just say he got everything she wants.
Mm-hmm.
She's still not with him.
Not to stereotype.
Yeah.
Not to stereotype, but she seemed like one of them people that end up with like a bald African dude.
I can see that.
Like end up with like a seal or like an Akon.
Hold on. With the stomach out? With the stomach out or not?
Probably not.
This type right here, like old boy, what's it? Like
kind of
old
like
boy
more
right
athletic, like Dembe from Blacklist or Seal, Akon.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm finna show them to you right here. Her type, but of course it ain't him in particular. But
yeah, just the type.
Let me go to it right now. Buddy, right here with the glasses on.
Oh, CeeLo Green.
Him right there. That type.
Yep,
oh,
yep,
is that
that's Buddy? That's
is that Gargoyle? That's Gargoyle.
I think that's his name. I don't know.
I know him.
Yeah, that
I know of him. I don't know him. I know of him. Yeah,
I see that. That's the type that I would see her with.
I think you know what? I think she more like dudes that's in the same kind of industry. And whatever comes from it, where they doing it in a big way.
Yeah.
If you doing it and you trash, she not rocking with you. But if you doing it and you got views, followers, and in some way that can contribute to her, but at the same time you got everything she want in an intimate situation when it's just y'all with the cameras off, I think I think that's what she'll rock with. Cause you as a person that's really not with the cameras and all that type of stuff, it ain't gonna work.
Yep.
It ain't gonna work with her. Because she in the camera all the time and all this stuff. You gonna be like, why the fuck you gotta talk to everybody? You can take some time off. You talking to everybody? So if I ask you something and you got this podcast that you got going on, you gonna choose me over this dude? Yeah, it gotta be it gotta be like she gotta be with somebody that understands like the industry and shit.
Yeah, got to be in the same space or know of it and understand the space. Yep.
You gonna get that whole ass dude. What the fuck you on goddamn camera all the time? Put the camera down.
Mr. Organic, that's who that motherfucker.
Yeah, Mr. Organic, that's his name.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's what's bothering the fuck out of me. I'm like, man, I know this motherfucker.
I don't know if he rich or not. I don't know. I done heard of him or not. I don't know what he do.
Who, Mr. Organic?
Yeah,
he do a lot of shit. He's a serial entrepreneur.
Yeah, nah, he touches some bread.
He stacked, bro. Pause. Oh shit, yeah, that's wild.
Damn.
That's fucking crazy.
Cheers today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not
Okay.
feeding.
That's fucking crazy.
What I said today? Is that worse than what I said today?
Oh no, bro.
I think it's worse. I think it's worse.
Oh shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Nah, but
Nah, we ain't finna let this shit slide. Hey, is this shit worse than the shit that I said?
Damn, Courtney.
Wrong.
Huh?
Is that shit worse than what I said?
I ain't gonna hold you. It's right around.
Hold on. Hold on. What did I say?
What did he say, bro?
Courtney about to run the tape back.
Oh, we no.
I ain't saying that. I'm chilling.
No. I think people don't remember it because it wasn't that bad. Oh, he dropped.
Oh no, come back.
Wrong.
Come back.
Wrong.
Huh?
What did I say?
I ain't finna repeat that shit.
Can't remember it.
I ain't finna repeat that shit.
All right, what Courtney
said? Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
I got that. Hey, yo. I ain't finna repeat that shit.
Hey, no lie, that boy snack.
No freaky. No freaky.
Freaky ass dude. Courtney, you a real freaky ass dude, man.
That's you got me hitting the Mano looking over the glasses.
Bro,
shit,
man.
Court, dog. You one night it ain't take that long. I'm good now.
He ain't take that long.
Who was
take that long?
Who was the other white lady that Carlos had put on? He was on another
white lady?
Yeah, it was a little chubby thing. Carlos was on her podcast and he blew her up.
I don't know.
Let me see.
I don't know. I just watched a 51 the 85 South show. I don't really watch all the interviews.
Nah, it was this other chick because she drink wine and stuff. Oh, adultish wine.
Oh, yeah, I did see that one. I
didn't see that one.
Oh yeah, now that was a dope one too.
Dog, go ahead and pull it up, man. We ain't doing shit. It's Friday. Go ahead and do it, dog. Hey, look, I guess I done pushed through the mid. I done pushed through.
That boy done fall through the drugs.
Yeah, he done pushed through. Let me see. Let me pull it up first.
I don't.
You said adultish wines?
Yeah, but it's wines like WHINES, like when you crying.
You might want to do like
this nigga freezy, boy. This nigga still going in. This nigga, wow, boy.
Dog, put that shit. Like, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
We can pull that up real quick.
All right, you sure?
It's on here for the thugs.
Man, we might as well, dog. Come on, it's freezing. It's bro. We gon' what's gonna happen? Nothing.
I mean, what can they say, right?
As a matter of fact, hot sauce. I don't know if y'all was watching the beginning of my. I don't know if the live stream before last. I think it was the live stream before last. I was just on the right when I started my live stream. My homeboy from federal prison called me, and that's how I started my live stream. I was talking to my homeboy from federal prison.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, man. Like when people come over here waiting for, because you got to have a response, right? You gotta people. Well, you don't have to, but people gonna be looking for you. How you gonna respond to that?
Man.
And I'm saying respond to it with content.
Yeah.
Like I respond to that. Like first, I would like to thank all the hating ass niggas that put my film out here. Thank you for the extra subscribers. And this is what we doing over here. Right? We having fun. We chilling.
Hey,
you know,
I'm glad when I was on the run, the police didn't throw me in the dirt and body slam my ass, and I ain't have but dirt. I had all kinds of dirt on my face. I'm glad I ain't have no photo like that. Shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, talk about that shit, man. That shit is exciting, right? Like, you know, on the run from cops. That's like Hollywood sells millions of dollars on that shit. Bro, talk about that shit. You know, it's story time with your Uncle Freezy.
Cause that charge on that photo says resisting arrest. Right? That's my charge.
But talk about other shit. How to chop shit. Well, don't talk about chopping shit up. I mean shit with a reason, right? Because people love criminal lifestyle.
Yeah, that's all. That's all they got me with. You don't believe every time I see that photo, I thank God, because they could have got me with some. They could have got me with a whole bunch of shit. I was able to run and get a lot of shit off of me. But yeah, let's get back to some more of this video. Here we go.
Back in action, real content creator. I ain't gotta wait for nobody to do a video to review. Bitch, this is my content. This is my organic content that I'm making. Let's get to it.
So you never cheated, huh?
Nope.
That's big. That's big, man.
Nope. I mean, but for what? Listen, I'm gonna say this. A lot of y'all don't realize it because look, all you gotta do is say what you want. Listen, this is listen, fella.
What the judge gonna say? What the judge gonna say when I show him your wife right there in the cut when you talking like this, fam? I'm gonna ask the judge, do you hear this? Do you hear this, judge? Listen to this fuck nigga, judge.
Rita knows who I am.
I'm gonna skip.
You got a mugshot. You got a mugshot out there where you told people already.
We ain't clipping this up, though, by the way.
Honestly, what bad?
I say I ain't clipping this up, by the way. This just content.
What can they say?
Oh yeah, no, that's
I don't know, because
I'm
everybody
leave it
that's
out.
familiar with my content knows that I've been putting that out there, man.
Hold on, let me go a little further.
Try to push like, oh, because they do have records or they do have mugshots, they lesser. So he trying to play on that. That's his whole little brand. Like, I'll never go to jail.
I get that. So because Anton is saying this nigga shit because he's a felon and y'all over here listening to fellas and shit like that.
Right.
Instead of upstanding. But with this nigga, it's missing a point. People like listening to those types of stories. They're interesting. They're entertaining. There's information in that shit. Why do you think we love mafia stories for?
Anton's trying to use that moment to try to like push like, oh, that's why I
100% agree with 1,000% agree with you.
They both know.
But that's why I'm saying the best thing Freezy can do is to take that, flip it, and make it money because Anton cares about money. So I would start my shit off saying thank you, have my stories and shit like that.
See,
getting extra subscribers, getting extra super chats and shit like that. Like flip it, just have your response.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The only thing that I'm concerned with, I do believe he has information on my relatives. I do believe that now.
Oh, bro,
that's
I know
that's why I went ahead and because I wasn't gonna.
I know he ain't doing court.
Well, I was just like, yeah, I might do need.
See,
No,
I said
ain't
this.
no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. All right. That's crazy, bro. He had like Anton for the. He ain't like he a mafia boss.
Right.
He got information on my family. Dog, that's how you know the titty that runneth drieth. He didn't switch to the other titty, and that wouldn't dry. What else? What else? Raw. Make up something to say he didn't ran out of both titties. Now where he at?
Shit. I don't know. I'll come up with something in a minute. Cause see, the thing is, right? As content creators, I get it. Like sometimes you find your cash cow and you lock in.
Right.
Right now, I'm not mad at it. Like if you gonna go with AD, then do what you do. The only thing I wish that Freezy would do is throw some other topics in between. Like every fucking stream back to back to back to back to back is just 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. And it's like, all right, that's cool and all. I understand where, you know, the frustration boiled over and there was separations of, you know, parties. People went their own way or whatever. But it's like, all right, at the end of the day, however they want to paint one side to be, that person gets online every day and has a slew of topics that ain't got shit to do with nobody else. Now, for entertainment purposes and for fueling the fire, he will drop stuff in here and there.
Mm-hmm.
I had said this on 2K stream when I called in. Shout out to 2K. A lot of people at their chat hyped him up into doing some other stuff. Freezy called me a little sucker, whatever the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah.
But my thing that I was driving at is
Freezy called you out?
Yeah, in the chat. But what I was driving at is as content creators, we're not always present to everybody else's stream. We got content to make too.
Right.
So you don't get the full 360 of what's going on. Because his beef at the time was, oh, 2K said drop the list. I feel like 2K is an op too, because 2K. But if he would have tuned into the content, Anton had already said, oh, I have a list of all my haters. He ain't say I got a list of Freezy people. I got a list of all my haters. And, you know, from time to time, I might look at the list and it motivates me to keep going. And, hey, whenever I feel like, you know, I'm getting my petty bag probably one day, then I'll go in and I'll start chopping people off the list. However I deem I want to handle those people. But I understand that once your name is on that list, then, you know, you just feel like everything is directed towards you.
Yep.
And on the flip side, hey, protect your family, big dog. I will never tell you not to. But at the same time, when somebody drops a clip and they drop you a timestamp, try and find the surrounding conversation to that and not just get triggered immediately off that timestamp, because there's more to a story. And that's what I was trying to drive at. And then, but Freezy was already trying, he was kind of like frustrated trying to get up on 2K's joint, because I already knew he was trying to get some content off of it, because 2K has a call-in phone number that you can call, and Freezy wasn't going. He was like, "Nah, I want to cam up," which obviously we know why, as content creators, we'd want to cam up rather than call in, because then we can clip it up and make it do what it do.
Yep.
And that's a positive thing. But I just wish, like, you know, even the audience, like, there's people dissecting all the women right now, like, oh, well, these are disgruntled employees and this is what happens and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, Freezy was never really an employee, he was a collaborator. So, you know, I can't really say that he was disgruntled one way or the other from being an employee. I understand where he came from, where he, fell under the weather for a little bit, and then he feel like he was being ignored when he was still trying to show up to a varying degree. I get that backstory. But, when it came to like the whole list thing, it's like, all right, these people dropping timestamps or whatever. And yes, it does sound like everything's directed towards you, but if you listen closer, it wasn't really just fully him by himself.
Yeah.
And then now we probably 10 streams out from there. Shit, what's his follower count at now? What's his subscriber count? He's been running them numbers up, boy. Cause he was at like 6.2 when it started.
I'm gonna tell
he had 11.7.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on right now, bro.
That man done doubled a ticket off AD.
I swear.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on. What's going on is Fight Club. Right? So anybody that don't like Anton, they finding a way, or they following somebody that covered Anton consistently. If he wasn't covering Anton consistently, he wouldn't have these followers.
Right.
Let's be honest. So it makes sense if you covering him as consistent that you are, people that don't like Anton gonna follow you.
Right.
All right. Once the fad of Anton is gone, like okay, it's over. We done heard everything. What's new? It's gonna fade. Now, like I said, just like him, Jazz, it's getting to a point. That's the reason why I like what we doing. Is because we just doing stuff organically, and you got people watching, and they just like our what's the name or something. She got 2-hour drive, and she just listen to us.
R Streets. Shout out to R Streets.
Yeah. Shout out to her. She just driving, and she just like kicking it with us. You know what I'm saying? Him, on the other hand, that it's just people that don't like Anton. So after that, other stuff that he got to talk about, people ain't gonna listen. You see what I'm saying? It just like we doing this shit organically. It takes a little bit slower, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But it's all good. But the people that rock with you, that you done built over the time, the years and all that stuff, they genuinely like hearing what you got to say. It doesn't matter if they disagree with you or not. They respect you enough to be like, shoot, I disagree with Courtney.
Yep.
But they still fuck with you though.
Yep.
Freezy, I'm gonna get him out of Kevin Samuels bag. He say the wrong thing for the first time, everybody jumping ship.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Right. The Anton shit, okay, they fucking with him. Right? Soon as he say something that he actually feel about, and it rubbed like a bunch of people the wrong way. Oh, it's done.
It's over with. Yep.
Well,
it's done.
The problem too is a lot of them don't understand the 360 deal, right? They look at Room 9 Anton and they try to criticize and demonize and everything that he doing. Then you got a lot of people that they get frustrated at the Patreon ain't moving the way that they thought it was supposed to be moving because they failed to network with people in the Patreon and realize like, oh, hey, this is like a country club.
Yep.
You here to rub shoulders with other like-minded people and build with them as well.
Yep.
Right.
Like it's not only for one person to just spoon feed you everything. You know what I mean? So people are like, oh yeah, oh this ain't going this way or this ain't going that way, and I want my refund. I want to leave and whatever. And then, or they be like, oh the meetup was whack. Well, yeah, when you pulled up to the meetup, you was standing in the corner. Of course it's gonna be whack. You ain't talk to nobody.
Right.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like there's things where the ball is left in your court. But at the same time, it's like, people be like, oh, he got stuff in the Patreon that you can Google. Okay, but you going to be lost like a stray fucking dog if you don't have a direction as to what information you need to piece together to make this shit match with this shit and make it make sense.
How to
You
actually apply the shit. You don't know how to apply
You don't
it.
even know the information that you got to go to verify.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So he's created a space to where he can give you information, and even if it's fucking Gerber baby food, and you gotta graduate on your own, at least you had a starting point. You know what I'm saying?
You got the guideline. It actually shows you like, all right, cool. All right, so now because here's the thing, even in the Patreon, right? Even if your question, so to speak, isn't answered, what you can do, because now we got AI, right? So it's like, I wanted to answer this question, but now because I got this information from the Patreon, I can take what I know now and the question I want to ask, and I go to AI and ask this question. They can answer the question for me, and I can figure, and I can start piecing things together. Like, this is what I need to do. This is how I need to do it. This is how I need to operate it. This is how I need to push it, or this is how I need to frame everything in order to understand what was being said in the Patreon, bro. Like, you still got to do the work yourself. Like, you still got to put in the actual effort yourself to do it. So a lot of these people, they just complain, like you said, bro, they just want a handout. Everybody just want a fucking handout. You know, you already getting enough information, but now it's still on you to get further information, for you to go into this rabbit hole, for you to deep dive. Y'all get it from me all the time. I constantly send y'all shit in the group chat like, hey man, this is what we're doing. This is how we're gonna do it. Just because I'm deep diving, I'm thinking about different ideas. Like, how can I better improve the fucking platform so that way we can get to more money? That way we can make sure that we're leveraging all of this shit the right way. And it's still not perfect, but we're fine tuning as we go. Like, just like we always say, we're flying this shit as we're building it as we're flying. So,
and the funny part is, Freezy live in a content mecca. He in Florida.
Yeah,
I would love to see some of the like local politics they got going on the ground over there. Like, oh, you know, some dude was tweaked out on K2 and got fucking down to his birthday suit and beat up 6 cops and got away. Like, damn, that's interesting.
You should have been tapped in with fucking Myron and Fresh. Should have been tapped in with them.
Well, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
you talking about him?
Yeah. Like, if he
why would they bring him on the show? Why?
Who knows?
Come on, Courtney. You know why?
I know why. But I'm saying,
no. Let's be straight. Because this provide the nuance of the reason why we saying what we saying. All the people that's on the reason why he had a uptick of followers. We understand the reason why.
Yeah, that's true.
He can't do it on his own. He a player too, motherfucker.
Whoa.
Player too. He Luigi.
But
he a player too, because when you think about it, like straight up, if you think about it, Crazy was doing his thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, when him and Anton were doing stuff, that's when it started going, right? Okay, let's say he the star of the show.
Right.
Let's give it the people the grievances. Let's give it. He the star of the show, not Anton.
Right.
When they beefed out and they separated, who kept on growing?
Oh, AD for sure.
Who didn't grow until it was some bullshit going on with Anton?
Yep, Freezy.
All right then. So Freezy, a lame ass dude. I tell it to his face, you a lame ass dude. And it's another thing. My whole thing about this, whatever endeavor you and Anton had, if it went south, don't nobody owe you the benefit of the doubt. Don't nobody owe you understanding. Business is business. Whatever you got going on, if you feel like you were cheaped out and whatever thing, I hope it was a learning experience. So when you go in your new endeavor, you understand how to navigate through legal acumen. You know what I'm saying? I hope you do that, right? Instead of going on a campaign because a previous partner that you had, you want shit on them. Even on the Facebook situation, Mark Zuckerberg, they had they shit with legal. You ain't seen them go viral talking about, yeah, he was a bitch ass dude and this, that, and the third and all that stuff. I'm finna make a podcast to talk about Zuckerberg so we can tell you the real truth. You wanna know why? Because you can say all the shit you want to say. People still gonna use those goddamn products, and everything that Anton is doing right now everybody going to use the knowledge that they got because it's a proven method. It done change people's lives. It done change people's perspective and all that stuff. You, Freezy, the only information you got is Anton and how you feel about some shit. And that's some big shit.
And that's why I said the problem is one dimensional, because they only look at Room 9 Anton, right? In Room 9, I mean, Anton has multiple channels.
Yeah.
So, you know, like one thing that I found, I'm not gonna say that he was curating the narrative, but I just found it disingenuous to where they was comparing Anton talking about people's kids to Corey Holcomb talking about Anton's child. And the reason I found it to be a bit disingenuous was, from what I have seen. Now, if I have to go through one of his live streams or something to see where he pulled something up that Anton physically went and pulled somebody's picture up and put it on screen, then I'll digress. But Anton's also sometimes in vlog mode when he's telling stories, and he'll tell you, "Oh, hey, yesterday," because Freezy is a Hebrew Israelite. So I understand, like, sometimes there's a couple triggers that can get you more passionate into a conversation as well. He was like, "Oh yeah," he was talking about the Hebrew Israelite children and how they all nappy and dusty and snotty nose and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, if that was his experience and he's telling you how he was driving down the street the other day and the dudes had on, you know, all the trinkets and the robes and stuff, but the women, you know, they look partially unkept, and the kids definitely look like they was on the wild thornberries. That was just what he seen. You know what I'm saying? That's different than taking somebody's actual picture and plastering it on your platform and being like, "Oh, hey, let me go ahead and call this minor out of their name on behalf of I'm beefing with this other person," which,
Right.
I mean, ain't no fucking rules in love and war and all that, whatever the saying is, but some things are more classy than others, and that was a classless act. So
I think Freezy is at a point as a content creator. If you sit down and everything that you got right now, I can talk about Anton, and my views gonna go up, money gonna go up, possibility goes up, and all that type of stuff. Or I can be like, you know what, I'm gonna touch on it, but at the same time, I'm gonna do my own thing. I think he's at a point. He made his decision.
Yeah, he
You know what
going
I'm
out.
saying? It's a tough situation outside of
yeah,
what
but
people are watching. In the back end, with you as a content creator, you say, "Yo, I'm about to start this content stuff." I think what I believe and how I talk, I think a lot of people will rock with it in X, Y, and Z. It's not quite going out your way. It's not going completely your way, but you get some recognition and people rocking with you, and it's getting to that point, people rocking with you, and then you collab with somebody, it's going all the way up. It's like, oh snap, but y'all have a business disagreement, whatever y'all got going on, now y'all separate. Now you gotta do stuff by yourself again, but you see this person on a whole nother stratosphere. You got a couple decisions that you gotta make. Do I destroy this man? Try to destroy this man's reputation? Cause now I feel some type of way. That's the first thing. But let me be a man and think about some stuff. I can do my own shit. And now I just do the same thing I was doing before. It's gonna be a little slower, but you know what I'm saying? But then everybody in your inbox, he did you. The people that do not like Anton, he did you wrong. I fuck with you. X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the third. All right, I'm gonna make some money. I can make some. Now I got a core sector of people that fuck with me that do not fuck with Anton. I can make some money. All right, cool. I think he took that direction.
Yeah.
I mean,
You see what I'm saying? He took that direction. And I guarantee you, Courtney, I know I'm right.
But it's perfectly fine. My thing is, like, right now, we in the early stage of spring break, right? I heard South Beach was begging for black people to come back after they tried to kick us out. I'd love
For real?
I'd love to see coverage on the return of black people to South Beach. Well, yeah, because they were trying to make it seem like, just like we said, Shorty in the airport ain't really make us look good. They were trying to say that we're the ones that's going down to South Beach for spring break and starting fights and whatever. Now, a lot of the shooting videos that I see, I can't hold you. They look like us. Niggas was airing out the beach.
Shit
But
crazy.
bro, ever since MTV had fucking whatever the fucking spring break festivals and stuff they used to throw down there at the beach, everybody that was in college that just, was a little too icy, that was a little too sauced, they started fighting. And honestly, when I was growing up, the majority of the brawls I seen was some crazy ass fucking white boys on some dumb shit. They start punching themselves. Next thing you know, they punching some other people in some mosh pit. Like, you know what I mean? And then, I guess we showed up and started shooting too. But if you gonna ban people, just ban college kids.
I agree.
But now that there's a return, and that's your stomping grounds, that's your local area, it'll be nice to just see some stuff that's going on in your town too. Like, at least promote some tourism or something over there. And then, I guess you could say meetups and all this stuff is dusty and whatever, and people ain't outside or they need security. And you can feel how you feel. Honestly, realistically, if you go anywhere and you travel with 4-5 of your homies, whether you paying them or not, you technically still traveling with security. Because unless you traveling with a bunch of weak ass niggas, your mans ain't gonna see you getting beat up and not jump in,
right,
and help you out. So to varying degrees of security, but it's just, I don't know. He did a stream on Carrie. I like that he didn't really slander. So at
Who
the end of the day,
did stream on Carrie?
Freezy.
Yeah, he was trying to flip Carrie. Carrie didn't flip. She just stayed neutral. But he went on that for a mission. He wanted to flip Carrie.
Now he trying his best.
He was trying to get her to say some salt and all that stuff, but Carrie, she real solid with her with her beliefs.
She got some good PR training.
Right. Yeah. No, I don't think she got PR training. I think she really in her beliefs.
Yeah, but I think she's in her beliefs, but I think naturally Carrie's PR trained because her dude's actually in the entertainment industry.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think
I don't know,
GP.
girl. I don't know. Maybe that is true, but his intention was different. He wanted to, bro. He's one of those dudes. He gonna act like he cool. I just want to talk in X, Y, and Z, this and the third. And he was waiting till he can bite, so she could say some bullshit on Anton, and it didn't happen. So that conversation between both of them, it seemed like cordial, nothing bad, nothing like that. But I guarantee if she started saying some shit, Freezy was gonna be on that shit.
Oh, he gonna jump on that shit. He gonna jump on that shit the next hour. Soon that bitch go dead. Soon she cut the out. Yeah. Nah, man,
Freezy's career is based off how he talking about Anton now. If you think about it, remove yourself. If you a Freezy fan or if you're an Anton fan, remove yourself, bag up, and be like, okay, what's the situation between both of them? Freezy talking about Anton for the most part.
See, and that's why
Anton doing it's a regularly what's the word? Regularly scheduled show programming. That's what he doing. He ain't even talk about nothing. Nothing like that. But Freezy, bro, every week.
It's damn near every day, to be honest. But
look at this shit, bro.
He acting like he used to date Anton or some shit.
Hey, yo,
he did him bad.
No freaky, chill out.
No, I ain't chilling out. I'm just saying that's how.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
He acting like a broad that was living the best life, and he said, "You know what? I'm cutting you off," and the chick start going crazy and try to make up stuff and all that type of stuff. That's what he doing.
Bro,
y'all just was.
Oh, you looking at all the jobs? Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Pretty sure he got something with Mika.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna say he was on the show with Mika, but I'm saying
he
he
did the
probably was talking
live,
about
and then
Mika.
when he killed it, he moved it behind the paywall.
Yeah, right here, Mika.
Right. See?
Yeah, he moved
Now
the
if you
behind the
now
paywall.
look at the views before him talking about Mika or Anton. What's the views?
All right, so you got the 8.3, 10K, 20K, 21K, 16K, 4K, 7K, 8K, 20K.
This is before?
No, this is after.
No, this is right now.
And
No,
then,
I said go look at the before.
well, it's gonna go up now. Well, shit. Let me go down.
Yeah.
Let me go up.
But we got an audience.
Well, yeah, he got a lot, but he got a lot though, so I gotta keep scrolling.
So he got a lot talking, but that just lets you. Bro.
Okay, so here we go. So now we're here. So after this one, well, hold up. Here we go. So 1K, 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 2K, 3K, 2K, 4, 1K, 2K, 1K, 1K, 1K. Yeah, so nothing. So he ain't really hitting nothing is going over 3K. And then until you hit that, until you got to Anton, then everything started going up. You got 2K, 4K, 2K, 7K, 11K, 9K, 4K, 7, 9, 11, 6, 17, 9, 7, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 8, 10, and then that's when it started to really go up. 10, 20, 21, 16, and all that shit.
Hey man, shout out to everybody out there getting to a bag.
Yeah, at this point.
And you know, it is what it is. It's just
ain't shout out nobody getting to a bag, bro. If you want some bullshit, you
diversity.
Some bullshit.
No, I mean, I ain't got a hate bone in my body. I ain't got a bone to pick in this fight. So it's.
I'm not hating. I'm just looking at.
Well, no, I know you're not hating, but you know, just in case he was to slip up and see this shit right now, one of the people viewing fucking send the shit, you pull it up.
He ain't put no money in my damn pocket. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, everybody entitled to feel how they feel. So
exactly, everybody feel how they feel. He ain't put no money in my pocket. I got
that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna tell you not to do nothing. I'm just
you already know what I got going on. Like he ain't finna stop nothing going on with me. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna stop nothing going on with me.
Yeah.
No, I just think
that's what's dope. I'm comfortable to say that now. It's not dope, but at the same time, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not saying no crazy stuff. I'm just saying he ain't gonna stop nothing going on with me.
We not disrespecting, bro.
My clients still want. Hey, look, he got my grass.
The thing is, bro, I just think you just doing a little too much, bro. Like, all right, we got it.
Who, me?
No, not you. Somebody freeze it. At this point, nobody here got a dog in the fight. Nobody here has, we don't know Freezer from a can of paint, whatever the case may be, right? But we're just looking at it from the outside and looking at it from an outside perspective. Like, all right, bro, we got it. You know what I'm saying? You got this thing with AD. Cool. Let it go. Squash the shit. Wash your hands of it and move the fuck on, dog. Because now you just dragging this shit along. It's getting to a point where it's getting redundant. And we get it. You know what I'm saying? You got a stimulus package off of this shit. But at some point, you got to be careful too. Because although it is content, you still got to be careful, dog. Because if you truly know who the cat is, you want to continue to keep talking about it. But like I said, nobody got a dog in this fight. Listen, I don't know Freezy, but I think what he's doing is doing too much. I can't call him a sucker because I don't know him. I ain't gonna say none of that, but it looks whack as fucking with what he's doing. Real talk. You making too much content. Go make some other content, bro. You're doing too much. So that's my thing.
He got his audience based on Anton. So if he start talking about if he's not talking about Anton, they gonna look at something else. So that's the reason why he got to keep going. Because I guarantee he was. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I guarantee he don't feel like talking about Anton. I guarantee he don't. And then when the first time he tried to do it and he saw how low the numbers was, he said, "You know what? I gotta try to make it away. I ain't trying to talk about Anton, but it just came to it because everybody want to understand what Freezer got going on with Anton. You are known about beef with Anton. That's it. Now, if you look at the situation like chess, like a chess board.
Wait, hold up, man. Hold up,
play...
man. You gotta let Raw get his shit out, bro. You about to go.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I'm I'm cool. It's just, the thing is to make the landing a little more soft when he does move on. If he does move on from Anton, it'll just be cool to mix a few more things in between. It's like, yeah, AD spits out content every day, 2-3 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
On the low end, realistically, he dropped like 7 times a day. So if you're fishing, you're gonna catch something. Plus, there's the whole back catalog, and then you got a whole tribe of people following that. They have their back catalog. People got stuff they done screen recorded. It's fine. It's the internet. That's what it is. The thing is, it's like nothing's supposed to stay stagnant. You're supposed to grow. When you grow in a business, it's supposed to evolve, whatever. And there's people that have gotten on Freezy streams and they've talked to him and they told him that, and he was like, hey, Anton said he was ready to milk Corey Holcomb for the next 2-3 years. So who are y'all to tell me not to do what I'm doing? It's like, all right, yeah, that's cool and all, but the difference is, due to having multiple channels or just multiple ways of attacking content, if Anton wanted to drop a video about Corey one a day, there's still 6 other videos coming that deal with other things. And that's what I feel like sometimes you should be able to, I'm not going to necessarily say read the room, but I don't have a better expression for it. And see that when your chat, they love what you're doing, but they're also yearning to see your other creative abilities, because some of them have even called in, cammed up, whatever, and said, expressed as such. And it's kind of like he's playing shoe fly with that. And it's like, oh, well, hey, it's my platform. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. And it's like, well, it's your platform, but you're still kind of working customer service, because you're still serving the community, giving them a product, and garnering their attention span towards your product is also equally paying you. So it'll kind of be cool to take into consideration at least what they're trying to express to you. And that's just my whole take on it. But I don't got beef with nobody, so I'm out the way. I go to my damn day job and go home. This is just funny watching people create narratives. I don't care if it's Anton creating a narrative, Corey, Keisha, Lucky.
Oh God, I didn't think about that shit.
Yeah, Lucky, Daryl Long, Freezy. I don't care which one of them's creating a narrative, 2K, whatever. I mean, it's content. Sometimes you just gotta twist the stuff up here and there to make stuff entertaining, but at the same time, you can burn things out real quick if you don't have other things to fill in. And that's to be honest, is one of the reasons I love the fuck out of 2K platform. And I didn't even know that his Talk with 2K joint got nuked after like 50, 60,000. But bro was out here like, hey, listen, I'm a street nigga first from the South. And it was some raunchy ass, ghetto ass shit going on.
Yep.
But I done made it out the ghetto, so it was nice tuning into 2K, because it's like, shit, the hood ain't changed. You know,
and I guarantee he talked to Anton and say, hey, bro, my shit got nuked. What should I do? I guarantee he ain't talked to Freezy.
Well, Anton took it. I mean, not Anton. 2K. 2K took his talents over to like Kick or something. And he running up a
he on Kick. You don't get. He was on Facebook before.
No, so Facebook started playing with the money, and that's when he jumped over to YouTube, and that's why when he was talking, even when he was talking with Freezy, he was telling him, he's like, I ain't really trying to pat my chest or nothing, but I feel like y'all don't know who the fuck I am. I got homegirls that barely even fucking pay attention to this shit, but they knew 2K. My fault. We just covered Freezy videos, so I keep saying Freezy. They was following 2K for 3-4 years.
Yep.
Then
So
when he started,
I'll find you, and then that's sign-ups for the platform.
Yeah. So I had met 2K in person, and I had posted a picture, and then homegirls hit me up like, oh, that's 2K. How you know? I'm like, shit, that's Cuzzo. Don't worry about that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a personality too. I run into people, and it is what it is. But content creation is hard. It ain't for everybody. So I get it. If you find your niche and you want to swing at the ball till the fucking leather fall off the wrap, do what you do, or you can buy a bucket of equipment and have multiples to where you could practice a little bit more without stressing out one particular piece of equipment. And right now, it's like you got 6-7 creators treating Anton like a stress ball. It's like, all right, well, shit, when that motherfucker pop, what's next?
Right.
Because it don't look like y'all got nothing else lined up.
And that's exactly why. I made sure. I'm like, nah, we ain't finna continue to keep talking about that shit. We finna move on.
I ain't got time to talk about that stuff.
It's the last thing.
I'm gonna just say
that shit tight freaky. You keep paying attention to one person. Like,
right.
That's why I was like, I don't follow him. And I was like, I thought he was a cool dude. But then when he got his own channel, I heard everything going on. I ain't never followed him. If I did, I don't know. I promise you, he don't show up on my feed. But I went and I don't follow him. But
how you got a thing about insufficient ankles and you calling somebody lame? You don't take your bum ass curly fry ass to bed.
Who said somebody lame? Hey man, that might be a bot. It might be a bot.
Yeah, it's a bot. That's why I ain't even respond to that fool.
They gonna bot these nuts.
So my whole thing about this whole thing, bro, I'd rather see a sermon than hear one any day. All that shit you talking, all that stuff, but I see what you doing. You know what I'm saying? You saying Anton did you bad and all that type of stuff. Okay, fine. Right? He did you bad. But I'm seeing you going in and talk about this dude every goddamn day. And then when you having a conversation, basically what I'm saying, like what I'm hearing, right? Or I see a clip or something like that. Every time somebody that do not like Anton, they saying some shit that they done made up themselves and you leaning into it. That's all you got. That's all I need, bro. For me to be like, okay, I see what type of dude you is. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I done seen people beefed out and they be like, nah, he ain't like that. I ain't even gonna. We might got our differences and stuff, but he ain't like that. Freezy, right. Somebody else will make some shit. Yeah, and I'm just trying to say, I mean, shut up, bro. You trash.
It's just real interesting to watch because sometimes I'm not gonna say that things are forced because everybody's central processing system works different. So I can compute information the way I compute doesn't mean that that's the way Courtney does or Mac does. So, you know, everybody's reality is their own. But it's wild sometimes. Well, it's just, you know, it's wild sometimes to hear somebody say something and you live. It's just like with the Corey Holcomb, for instance. It's like, nigga, do you realize we could see you?
That's what I'm saying.
We were tuned in to your shit live, and then you came up here and told us, "Oh, I don't know what these motherfuckers talking about. They're sharing AI." Nah, nigga, we was in the building, bro.
Gaslit the hell out of everybody.
Yeah. We saw when you changed your thumbnail
in real time.
We saw it in real time. We was live in the thumbnail change. Like, damn, the thumbnail change.
You changed the thumbnail, and 3 minutes later, you took Anton's name out the damn description and put Craig Facts. And Craig was only there for 5 minutes.
And Craig was late.
He wasn't there.
So now
Craig
the
was
video
across
that's going
town
out,
from
it
the
make it seem
podcast.
like he was there the whole goddamn time. Nah.
Yeah. So that's the thing. But at the same time, I appreciate what everybody's doing. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to his ops. Shout out to all of y'all. It's cool because for me, it's just media training. So now I know, hey, when we popping our shit and we blow up in 2-3 years and we got a catalog of shit, somebody gonna come back and they gonna start trying to create a narrative and it's gonna be like, all right, you do what you do, dog. Get your little $500 and keep it pushing because ain't nobody got time for your shit.
That's crazy.
So, but yeah.
Well, I think we good. I think we good for the night. Bro.
Oh yeah, we covered some shit, boy.
How about Courtney ready to go to sleep?
Man, shit, I got some editing to do too.
Shit, I'm finna shower and go right back to work. Then I gotta go to Formula One because I gotta take the kids downtown.
I'm about to go to sleep and wake up in the morning. I got 6 yards to do tomorrow. Probably more. It might be 6, 7, 8. It might be 9 yards.
Please advise.
Hey, he gonna wake up and take that medicine. Start into see spaceships on pain.
I'm about to put some music on. I'm gonna zone out for the next all the way till 2 o'clock. But the thing about it is I knock everything out in the morning, 2 o'clock. Take me a quick nap, wake up, I'm good.
And then we back with the Courtney Egger show. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we live, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it's up. So I make my money and all that shit. I'm good, bro.
For sure. Well, all right, my good people. Hey, I appreciate y'all for coming to kick it with us. And until next time, make sure y'all are here tomorrow for the Courtney Egger show. We'll be live 3:15 p.m. MST. Also, like I said before, all the videos that we talk about now, they're going to be clipped up as long form videos. So make sure you go show love to those videos as well. I should have another video posted up. What's today? Saturday. So I should have another Banter and Barter video posted up Sunday. So y'all make sure y'all go show love over there. We got to run the numbers up over there. All right. So until next time, my good people, I appreciate y'all and I will holla.